Alrighty then. There we are. Alright. Hello. And almost welcome in. It is currently 5:47 p.m. It is June, actually, June 1st, Monday. Meant to stream yesterday. Actually, I meant to stream Saturday, 2 days ago, but it didn't work out. It was really, I experienced some heat exhaustion or a minor form of heat stroke or something on Saturday. It was really bad. And then Sunday was okay. It's a little warm. It's fine now. Thankfully, it's surprisingly not too hot. But yeah, this weekend was kind of bad, honestly. Yummy orange juice. I'm alive, by the way. I'm still alive and kicking. Just still tired and taking things slow. I really want to and need to edit videos. I feel like once I get at least one video out, I can start getting things going, and I'll start feeling better as well, because I just I mentioned it last time, but I wanna make progress. You know what I mean? I'm not making progress, and it's putting a damper on things. You know, it's what have you. I'm ready, by the way, and the original plan was to play MOTORSLICE. I don't know if we're gonna be playing that. Maybe we probably will, to be honest, but I'm thinking we may also play something else. So I left the title open-ended, and instead of having the category be MOTORSLICE, I have it as just chatting, but most likely we'll just go right towards the MOTORSLICE, because I enjoyed that last time. And also, yes, I took a nap. I actually feel pretty good, because I took a nap and had a salad that my family had left out for me. It was pretty good. Supposedly, it's 3 servings, and 1 serving is 19 grams of protein. Supposedly, I'm not sure if it actually was that amount there. So I'm hoping that'll help me out a lot for the stream. Hopefully it'll make it a little bit easier to function, because, protein's important, and I don't get enough protein. And it's funny. I had some corn dogs and some orange soda before my nap. It made me sleepy, and then I passed out around 2 or 3 in my chair and woke up at 5, very uncomfortable. But yeah, so I definitely am in need of protein still, more. I'll probably end up mentioning this on stream, or maybe I'll forget. I don't know. Anyways, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. All right, I'm all ready and everything. I'm gonna double check real quick. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I'm ready. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Shall we? See you soon. I can't straighten my face. The VC face is being dumb again. Oh yeah. Welcome in everybody. Welcome to another stream. Lovely stream. Lovely, wonderfully stream. Give me a minute. I gotta move things around a little bit. Hi. Welcome in. How's it going? Welcome. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute since I last streamed. It's a lovely Monday afternoon. I was questioning myself for a second there. Yes, it is afternoon. I woke up from my nap about an hour ago, hence the title, and I'm feeling pretty decently after having a salad as well. Orange juice is really yummy as well. And otherwise, I'm doing, for the most part, doing all right. So, hopefully you're doing well. By the way, how are you all doing? And what have you? Today, I don't know, because I haven't been streaming as often. I've been like, it's getting harder to do an intro. I don't have like a completely like concrete intro. I mean, kind of. You know, I say, how you doing? Whatever. Hello. The usual. But like, I'm always stumbling, and I think it's today in particular is because like I haven't streamed in a while. So, that's fun. I need to make a script. I need to make a script of some sort. I think if I do that, it'll be a little bit easier to like do stuff. So maybe one of these days I'll write down a script. Yeah. Anyways, I don't have too much to talk about right now. I mean, I guess I could talk about a number of things, but I want to kind of talk about it while we play video games today. And we're most likely going to be playing some MOTORSLICE today, because it's been a while. Am I talking? Yes, cool. I don't want to hear my voice. No, thank you. I really enjoyed that last time, and I do want to complete it. I don't want to get to a point where I play some of it and then don't complete it like I've been doing all the other games. So for the time being, we'll focus on MOTORSLICE. We're only going to be streaming for about a couple hours today, 2 or 3 hours maybe. So 8 o'clock probably. And since I've been streaming so little, basically, whenever I do stream, I'm going to try to start streaming every single week again. So hopefully next weekend, I'll stream around Friday or Saturday. We'll see how it goes. Because it's getting harder to push myself to stream. And I feel like if I stream every single week, excuse me, sorry, it'll be easier, you know? So at the very least, I'd like to do that. So we'll see what happens. For the time being, though, let me move things around. Oh, I need to switch the... Hold on. I'm rambling. I'm rambling. I mean, that's what I do. That's what I'm supposed to do. But, like, I'm, like, going in circles. I need to be at 350. Nope. 49 is fine. I don't remember. Did we play with the overlay? We played it with the overlay off, actually. So actually, hold on. Let me make it smaller. If we're gonna play MOTORSLICE. I can't decide. I'll leave it for this for now. Let me go ahead and get the actual game, the computer set up, because it's not even on. Oh, I forgot to turn it on. Oops. I remember turning it off at some point because I was gonna like just turn off and do something else before my nap, and then I passed out. I passed out at my desk, right, where I'm sitting right now. And it was actually, I felt good after I woke up, but it was uncomfortable, really uncomfortable. The seats, sorry, the back of the back of the seats is actually high enough, thankfully, and it's adjustable as well. I was able to like mostly lean my head against the back of it, although it's a very odd angle. But sitting the way I was very uncomfortable. I ended up like my butt got sore, unfortunately, and have you. But I felt better after waking up from it. It was actually I felt pretty good. And then, you know, the salad my family had gotten me was actually pretty decent as well. It had been a few days, so the lettuce had gotten a little like dark, but I could tell it was fine. I had tasted it a little bit, smelled it, and it was fine, perfectly fine. Give me a minute, gotta get rid of Afflux. Afflux disabled, perfect. By the way, Voices of, I don't know if I mentioned it before, but Voices of the Void actually did update. It's not at the we're like 1.9 whatever, or just sorry, we're at 0.9. So the actual full game hasn't been released yet, and I wanted to wait till then. But there has been a major update, you know, because we played in 0.8, I think, or whatever, and 0.9 got released. So I only mention that because, ooh, what's this? I only mention that because I'm looking at my computer, and Voices of the Void is like right there staring at me. Right here. See? Right there. Okay. The main plan today is MOTORSLICE. However, we still have Idols of Ash that I have an interest in. I want to show, I'm not going to play much of it on stream, but I had been playing a game called Songs of Six. I think I mentioned it last time or the time before that, but I've been playing a lot of it. It's actually really interesting. It gets very overwhelming sometimes. And there's certain things I wish were slightly different, but it's actually really, really enjoyable for someone like me. I enjoy these kind of the colony management games, and there's some aspects of it I haven't explored yet. But the gist of it is like it's top down, and it's a nation you're playing as this like overarching like leader for a given species. I mean, say species, but like technically it doesn't matter. You can start as like a given like the tilapias, the darthemies, whatever, and then you can like you can have more people migrate in. Once you have enough people migrated in, you can actually make a nursery, I believe, and then you can actually, you know, have more be born. But like where RimWorld, you have maybe like a 20, 30 people at most, usually in the colony. This game, I'm at like 700 people right now. That's what it's macro. It's huge. And it gets kind of overwhelming, very overwhelming at times. But it's really interesting. You know what? We'll start with this, just a quick peek, just to show you guys some things. And then we're going to move on to something else. I really want to play MOTORSLICE and maybe Idols of Ash. And we only have about 3 hours at most to stream today. So 9, right? So let me go ahead and choose a category, since we're going to be doing that. And again, the reason why I don't want to play, the reason why I do not want to play this on stream is because this game is very, 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 very slow. It's like there is some content, but especially with the way I play, it's going to be kind of boring to watch. I mean, some people can make it work, and depending on the type of content they do or the type of streamer they are, is not a big deal. For instance, Shenmue is a strategy game streamer, and they can make these kind of games really interesting. Me, I need something else going on. It isn't actually like I am more platformer, action, story focused. And this has that to an extent, the story focus, anyways. But I struggle to make these kind of games particularly interesting. RimWorld is fine because the nature of RimWorld allows it. This, I feel like it's just more fun for me, anyways, to play off stream than it is to play on stream. So for the most part, I'm only here to show you guys a sneak peek of this game. It's actually really interesting for those who enjoy strategy games, and I highly recommend it. Just bear in mind, it gets very overwhelming. There's a lot of micro and a lot of macro. So you are a despot, a my despot. This game is in early access, and the developer wants to keep in mind that this game is not complete, and so whenever big updates happen, saves are ruined. Basically, like there's a new update coming up very, very soon. Why am I not able to? There we go. In this 15 days, 2 weeks basically, and the update is gonna brick saves. So this save I have right now going on, I'm gonna have to restart, unfortunately. But this game is interesting. And I have a lot of saves going on. The general idea of how this game works, you choose some difficulties, happiness, solitude, there's a number of things that are here. I'm actually, when I start over again, I might actually change this. Interesting. You can choose some like defaults. Sandbox makes everything easier. Warrior makes certain things harder and other things normal. Lilith is easy. Government points easy. A lot of these won't make sense to you just yet until I explain it. But once you start a difficulty, you then choose your race. There are the Cretonians. There is the Dundorians, Garthemi, humans, of course, Amevia, and Tilapi. Each of them have bonuses and like pros and cons, right? For the Cretorians, they're the children of Creator, god of growth, who taught them much about agriculture. So they're very good farmers, and they're also very peaceful. However, they're not very good with industries. Whenever you have to craft like wood into furniture, or make stone into cut stone, or make tools or weapons, they're not very good at that, unfortunately. They also have very poor combat morale, so they're not great in combat. They're going to break very easily and scatter and go in and be afraid. And also they're very obsessed with food, but they're very easy to please. So there's some goods and bads, right? Then we have the Dundorians, who are basically the dwarves. They're very excellent craftsmanship and good begrudging miners. They are also hardy in combat, but they're also very difficult to please. They hate a couple other species, and they're not very good at producing food. They also have a desire to live in mountains. So then we have the Garthemi, they're hive minds. We have humans, very typical, very straightforward. The Amevia, who are like these waterborne, they're water people. They don't necessarily like live in deep water, but the idea is that's where they came from, right? And they desire it, so they need to live near fresh water. Why freshwater, not saltwater? If they're fish people, is hard to say. You think any water be fine? Any water would be fine, but they desire fresh water over salt water. But they're basically like the equivalent of Warcraft has those weird fish creatures, the faction that you actually can't play as. You can only play as human, orc, elf, and undead, right? In Warcraft 3, 1 through 3, the original games, right? And these people kind of remind me of the fish people from that game. So they're kind of like that, right? But yeah, they have low appetite, so they don't need to eat very much. They're all good they're good all-rounders. They're also hardy in fights, and also they're religiously flexible, which means they don't mind worshiping other gods. So let's say you have you're playing as the humans. They have a particular god they worship, right? The Amevias have their own god as well, but they don't mind the other gods nearly as much. They probably be converted pretty easily to whatever the humans are doing, right? And finally, we have the Tilapi. I actually prefer the Tilapi. The Tilapi were created in eons past to guard an ancient and mighty barrier forest, the border between the granted dominion of the Astari children and the forbidden lands beyond. So they're very good woodcutters, herders, the animals, and they're really good range combat. But they're very violent, and they dislike other species in general, all other ones. I like them because they're interesting to play as an all-female group, and they're like the equivalent. They're the elves, right? We have the humans, the dwarves, the elves, the hive mind insects. We have the fish people, and then I guess these are like kind of like the consider like orcs in a way, but like peaceful orcs. They're not. It's hard to describe exactly, but yeah. So there's a number of things we do here, right? After choosing a species, you can choose a flag. So this is really neat. You can actually simply like put dots here to change the way they how do I choose? Oh, your flag looks, and there's a lot of customization. I customized this myself, and actually I have a different customization I have in mind. I'll fix it later, but I think this picture of is really neat. Like, we got palm trees all over the place, right? Because we're near the beach. And this palm tree had shed some of its bark, and it was shaped really interesting. It was shaped like a cloak that was also in itself wings with like a cutout in the middle. It was really cool. And I kind of want to do that. I'll do it later. It's going to take me a while. I don't want to do it right now. We're doing this very quickly and moving very quickly to this so we can move on to something else. Right. Okay, so one thing that I unlocked while playing for several hours is titles. When you play the game, there are these like special like titles you can unlock that provide certain boosts, certain boons. And the more different species that unlock this title, the greater the boost. So I have unlocked the artisan and the nudist. The reason why I unlocked both of these is, one, the artisan, I was crafting a lot. Like most of these titles you will unlock just passively over time by simply playing the game long enough. And the artisan, gained by workshop output, increases productivity of all workshops. So each race you unlock this title with will make its boost more potent by an additional 8.3%. By having one race unlocked with this, bowers, jewelers, mechanics, potters, smithies, carpenters, masonries, papermakers, fashion makers, and tailors all have an increase of 0.12. It may not seem very much, but this is 0.12 per person working in these industries. So every bower has an increased 12% increase in their efficiency. And this will be increased by an additional 8.3% every time we unlock it. And we have Amevia, Tilapi, Human, Garthini, Dondorians, 6 races to start with, right? The thing is, there's 2 other races not included in the choice of races you can play as. So I think you can do this. You can get 8 titles, or 8 species per title, if I'm understanding this correctly, of course. The first one is 12%, and then additional 8% on top of that would be 64%, right? If it is 8 people, right? 64%, 76% increase in productivity if you have every single race who's unlocked this title, which is really damn good. If not, if it's only 6 of them, if only 6 starting ones count for this, then it's still 12%, and 8 times 5, right, is 40. 41. Right? 8 times 10 is 80. 83. 40. Yeah, about 41.5% increase. On top of that, the starting 12, right? So it's 41, 51, 53%, which is really good. 50% increase in efficiency. And then nudist gives movement speed, right? So each of these unlock a certain way. Artisan, you craft things more often, or you craft a certain number of stuff over time, and you unlock it, right? And it's per race, so you can unlock this in one playthrough, all the species, by having a lot of different species join your colony and have them do the industry, and that's going to increase it. Now the thing is, these titles do not apply to a game in progress. They only apply if you start a new game or if you migrate. There's a mechanic that's fairly new where you can move your location to a different location if, like, for instance, it's not ideal, or it's like if you're being overtaken and you're at threat of being destroyed by another faction, right? So you up and leave and go to a different location. I don't know how that works, honestly. I'm kind of curious now. So once you get in game, I'm going to try migrating and see what I can do with that. Moving on from this. So let's say we do this one and this one, right? I unlocked this one just because I didn't have enough clothing for my people, unfortunately. This title originates from a certain mad despot in the far north. Banning clothes really cuts down on unproductive lingering outside. With this title, your subjects will do their best so it does not come to that. So I guess the idea here is some despot, some leader was like crazy and forced their subjects to be naked so they're not outside very often because they don't want to be outside. It's cold, uncomfortable, and probably a little embarrassing, you know? So she's stuck inside in the workshops. Welcome in, Scar. How's it going? Yeah. Welcome. Anyways, moving on from this. So let's say we have both of these. Confirm. And you can do specific map types. So if you do random, the actual topography will be completely random. Or you can choose specific ones. We have a couple islands here. We have nothing but like land. Green is land. I think dark brown is mountains. We have the Great Britain. We have Europe as a whole. We have some random islands. We have wherever that is. I don't know where that is. I know what that is. Does anyone recognize this? It's hard to see because of how far away the screen is. Does anyone recognize this map? Because I do. Far over the misty mountains cold, to jump through dungeons deep and caverns old. It's Middle Earth. We have Mordor over here. The Shire's over here. We have the Misty Mountains, and we probably have like the actual mountain of the Dragon's Eye over here. And like we have, this isn't Misty Mountains. Sorry, this is oh wait, this isn't Misty Mountains, is it? It probably is. There's probably like mountains in the middle, but I'm pretty sure this is also like some forest here, because there's the dark forest they have to travel through, which I think is supposed to be over here. Anyways, it's Middle Earth. Actually, I recognize that. That's interesting. I don't know what this is. I don't recognize it. Just a lot of land with oceans. I recognize that, but I don't know from that is Scotland. Scotland. Actually, I wonder if that's the case. What about this one? I don't recognize it. It's the Highlands. This is just like a random giant ocean in the middle. We have a nice little disc here. I feel like I should recognize this and I don't recognize that. A middle island with middle large continent with some islands on the outskirts. We have another main island here. That's South America. That is India, Middle East. That is Oceania. Japan and Korea and Mongolia. Just whatever this is. Looks pretty. It's very pretty with the designs. We got, that's actually the Middle East. Sorry, I said India was the Middle East. That's actually the actual Middle East. This is like Egypt and Egyptian area, Mesoamerica kind of area. Some random amalgamation. Random. No idea what that place is. And random. So you can choose a given map type that's available. Arabia, Egypt and Arabia, thank you. And Persia and like that kind of general area. So random completely randomizes the actual topography. All of these stuff right here is completely randomized. And there's some really interesting configurations you can get your hands on. By changing the seed, you will then change the topography. There's one in particular I liked. So I actually saved it. I took a picture of the map, which actually need to look up real quick for you guys. But unfortunately, if you start a game, if you make a new game, the seed is not in the game itself. If you play the game, you start a new game, and you don't see the seed before you start, and you like the seed, you don't have that seed for later. You don't know what it is, right? You have no idea where it would be, which really sucks. So give me minutes. Let me open the screenshots. It's nice music though. Here it is. I actually saved a couple different seeds that I thought were really interesting. But for now, let me show you the one I'm actually currently playing on. 5214888319. That's not the right one. Oh, I'm not in the right, whoops. Hold on. There we go. Okay, I actually generated the wrong seed because I had the island on, but this is the world I'm currently playing on. It's really big. It may seem kind of small, but the truth is, this right here is the size of a settlement, right? Right, this 3x3. So there's like dozens of settlements, dozens of like towns and cities all over the place, and I really enjoy playing at like in cold areas whenever I play video games, and also playing in like mountainous areas and playing in corners. It's very stupid of me, but I really originally was planning on playing over here, and chose this location over here instead. Now, there's no achievements in this game. Not true. There is, but there's no like Iron Man mode necessarily. You can have mini saves, it doesn't matter, and you can get achievements even if you don't have Iron Man mode enabled, if there was one, right? The reason why that's important is because in these kinds of games, I usually play Iron Man mode because I want the achievements, but also the challenge of, you know, committing to a save. And usually in those kind of games, they don't let you adjust anything. They don't let you edit the environments or the rules. There's certain rules you're stuck to, basically. And so this one is different. There are no restrictions in that regard. If I want to, I can adjust this, edit the terrain, and make it so there's like a giant like lake here, right? And have like a river. That's an ocean, whoops. That's a river. That's lake, right? And have like a river go through it. The reason why this is important is because of the way that generating terrain in the map actually works. So I can do this. Delta, lake, delta. And the reason why it's important is because by putting myself in the corner here, right? I can't put my location right here, but I can put it right here. And if I put it over here, it's going to be open fields. If I put it over here near the mountains, it's going to be some mountains, right? Putting it right here ensures we have a giant like river flowing through a location. Now, this is not ideal. What I have right now is actually not ideal. What I prefer, I want a specific way, but this will be good for now for an example. Look at this. We have, as right here, Valaria. We have Vania, who's boxing us in. So we have to go through them if we want to conquer it everywhere. And you have so many different like independent cities and larger empires and kingdoms and factions, as you can see on the map over here. It's really hard to see, but like there's like, can I make this bigger? We have right here the Magiscan faction. We have over here freelance. Freelance is a generic term for independence cities and towns. As rivers, we have over here the Ducal Ferenen. We have over here the Keldets and the Nigbar. I'm being careful how I pronounce that. The point is, you start as a small little colony. if you want to, you can stay like this. Or if you otherwise want to, you can actually conquer the world. These kingdoms and empires will grow and shrink over time. Even to a point where I think they might actually conquer the entire world. You can become a vassal of them. You can make them a vassal of you. You have you as their overlord. There's a number of things, right? And each location has certain bonuses to their production based on the topography. Mountains have better veins of like ore and stone. Forests have better like, I don't remember exactly, but there's certain areas, right? Cold locations, temperate locations, warm locations. Each of them have bonuses and deficits. I like being in the corner. In the far corner. I was going to either go here, here, or here when I initially played my current playthrough. What's nice is once you've gotten a map going, you can either regenerate it entirely, which regenerates the factions, or you can go back and readjust the topography before you actually start the game. Give a minute. See, now the kingdom's changed, right? All the kingdoms change over here. The color's different. Let's say we start this one, right? We start here. There's actually some interesting little bits of lore that get really revealed in the loading screen, right? This game has a fairly in-depth lore. It's actually really cool. Anyways, so here is the actual map. This is the actual gameplay. Where the gameplay actually takes place, usually, is on a map, a given area. This right here is actually a fairly large location. See the little squares? One square is the size of one person, roughly. Look how big it is. It's actually really, really huge. 69.2. Nice. Welcome in, by the way. Scrunkle Bungalow. How's it going? Bear in mind, Scrunkle, I'm doing this very brief show of this game. It's really interesting. I fear for my content, it might just be a little too slow. I'll be a little bit too slow to play this on stream. So I'm mostly just doing this as an introductory. So hopefully you don't mind that. I wanted to play some MOTORSLICE today. But welcome in. Hopefully you enjoy what you do see or what I've shared or we're going to share today. And you appreciate the amount of hours I've gotten into. That's kind of funny. 69 hours. Before we actually place down a location here, one really neat aspect of this is you can regenerate this entire map here. So we have here the river going through, straight through like this, right? Regeneration takes some time. It takes some time to regenerate. But if you don't like the way the topography and the environment looks, you can redo it over and over again until you get a preferred location. So for instance, I like how it's curving in here. There's a little bottleneck. We can like put some like walls right here and have a nice little like inner area to protect our throne. Alternatively, we can we can actually go over here. We can place this inside a mountain if you so wish. Now the main problem with this is food. Right? We need food. We could potentially, we always start, I think, with some livestock. So if we wanted to, we can like go over here and place some, there's only one group of animals that can be grown in caves. And that is these like giant insects. So we could do this. The problem, however, is you cannot get immigrants if your throne is not connected to the outside world. So if I actually do build in here, we're stuck with whoever we have. And with Tilapia, the race I started with, they need fresh fruit. There's no way to build there's no way to grow fruit in here at all. And so if we try to build a nursery, which I think we can't even build a nursery to begin with unless we have a certain number of people. But let's say we wanted to build a nursery to try to replenish our ranks over time. We can't do that over here because there's no fruit and there's no way to grow fruit in caves, which really sucks. So our only option really to survive and to grow would be to either dig out into here, so we're actually open right here, or to start over here instead. What it means for the throne, which is what we're going to be building here, to be open to the open world is this tile right over here. Do you see the weird like white, blue, and white lines right here? That is the location that leads to the outside world. Meaning any visitors, any guests that might want to come by and live in our, and like temporarily live in our establishment, and pay us for it. So like, you know, we can have taverns and inns, for instance, right? Or any traders, like merchants coming by to deliver goods, or any slave traders, which are our thing in this, or any raids that happen, anyone who attacks us, are all going to spawn over here in this location, right here, right? Being blocked off means starting in this cave system over here, or starting over here and walling off entirely with no doorways out here. So if we wall this off entirely, no doors, we're considered cut off. We can't trade with anybody. We can't receive any guests. We can't get any slave traders, and what have you. We'll still get raided, of course, and they'll come over and attack our establishment and break down our walls. But we can't get immigrants either, which really sucks because then we can't expand our people. We can't grow, because at the very early game, immigration is the main way you are going to actually grow your population. It's only until you get the nurseries going we can actually get them passively. But nurseries, depending on the race, can take a while, and they also have requirements. Tilapia nurseries need the tilapia. They need fruit, and so you need to be able to grow fruit or trade it, right? The amethyas need fish. The Garthemi, the hive people, they need meat. The humans, I don't know what they need exactly. I think they need also meat, and what have you, right? So if you don't have a way to replenish your ranks, you're kind of screwed, you know, because your people will die over time from sickness, old age, injuries, because like it's bad. It's really the accident rates can be really, really high in some of these jobs. In particular, mining. These veins right here are infinite, right? They don't go. The gem mine, the ore mine, the coal mine, and the oh well, that sucks. There's no stone. Oh, there is right here. A stone mine, right? They're infinite. They never run out. But the accident rate is through the roof. People die very, very often when doing these, and you need these resources. So this means if you have no way of replenishing your ranks, eventually everyone dies and it's game over, and you have no way of doing anything because you as leader can't actually do anything directly. You have to command people by giving them jobs, telling them where to prioritize where first, and building, right? It's a colony management game, right? So you play as an invisible despot, an invisible leader. You actually don't have a physical character. Your throne is your character. If it gets destroyed, game over. If you play Garthemi and rush to build an army, this game is extremely fast paced, by the way. I'm sure it is. I'm not surprised. The Garthemi are very stable when it comes to morale and happiness. And so there's no concern of rebellion, really. They're literally the hive mind of the hive insects, right? And in those kind of situations, they're usually the most stable and the most easy to actually populate. From what I understand, the Garthemi takes, the Tilapia, the elves of this game, takes 60 days to grow a child into adulthood, to a usable adult. But the Garthemi is like 12 days? It's really fast, really, really fast. Faster than any other race. So that is not surprising in the slightest. Let's say we just start here, right? Now, one thing I actually didn't realize until a while after my playthrough is happiness is dependent on a number of factors. The more people you have, the higher the expectations go, but also location is very important. We're starting in a snowy environment. The Tilapia prefer temperate forests. So being in a snowy, mountainy area means they don't expect very much. Their happiness is going to be very easy to manage. At least for me, it has been, for the most part. Their happiness is not great at the moment because they need more things. But this game is really interesting in how like needs are managed. I like this game's needs management aspect. I really, really liked Ratopia because of the needs of the populace and the laws you can adjust. I want to go back to this. Song of Six has a very similar in-depth aspect to the laws and the satisfaction of your people that Ratopia has. Although, Song of Six is a little bit more in-depth, a little more complex, which in itself is both a good thing and a bad thing. Whereas Ratopia is a little more simplified, but still really fun to mess with. And I love RimWorld. I like it a lot. I mean, 36 hours in Ratopia and 2,800 hours in RimWorld. But RimWorld, there's like the economy, right? The aspect of economy in your settlements is kind of void in RimWorld. It's all a matter of like you managing the resources, and there's no trade. Like trade is between factions rather than through people, right? Which is kind of still the same thing with Song of Six and Ratopia. But like, it's very like you're in control of every individual in RimWorld, right? You can command them to eat a certain food, and they don't care. All they care about is there food? Is there shelter to sleep in? Is it too hot or too cold? That's it. That's basically all they care about, the pawns in RimWorld. They do have certain needs for recreation, but it's all like across the board. They'll all like chess. They'll all like the piano. They'll all like playing ring toss the same. They don't have preferences, right? In Song of Six, however, different species have different desires, different recreation needs based on their species. The Talapi services, for instance, right? They like wells a lot. But they don't really care for the tavern too much. Meanwhile, the Bretonnians, they really like the tavern, but they don't care for fight pits or grand arenas. But the Tlapi do. They actually like fight arenas a lot. They're very aggressive. They're very bloodthirsty elves, basically. Now, many species have shared expectations. Most of them are like wells, regardless. No, all of them will like wells. But like, for instance, the humans have a need for hospitals. The Amevias don't. The Argonauci, which are unique ones, have very, very few services needs, right? Whereas all the other ones do. And then we have like population. There's like preferences for nobles, immigrants, natives, whether they are the majority or not, whether they're slaves, whether the slaves are of their own race or of a different race. And we have like access. So access to food. If they're starving, they don't like that. Their preference for certain foods, they like it if they have the preferred food. Talapi prefer meats, fruits, and eggs. So if we have those, they're more happier that way. Housing, right, is also very important. Their clothing is important, and furniture. In RimWorld and in Ratopia, you kind of add your own furniture yourself, right? In Song of Six, you don't. You simply provide your people with the means to do what they need to do to build their own furniture, and they will put that furniture in their own houses, which, by the way, you can provide itself by doing this. House. We have apartments, which can house 3 people. We have the house, which can house 5 people. And we have the longhouse, which houses 10 people. Early on, like 1 or 2 longhouses is enough. And you might think, why build the apartment or house if you can just build longhouses everywhere? For aesthetic purposes. I mean, it's up to you how you want to play this. If you want to play complete efficiency, back-to-back walls, just nothing but longhouses all over the place, that's entirely up to you. You might be able to manage your people just fine by doing that. But the thing is, in addition to the other things I mentioned, they have environmental needs, right? So road access. The Talapi have no care for road access. No one does, right? But they have road preferences. The Talapi prefer forest plazas, cobblestone roads, and dirt roads. The humans prefer plazas. They're different from forest plazas. Highways and paved roads. The Garthemes, they prefer dark plazas, fungus highways, and fungus road. Right? They're the hives, right? We have the Dendorians, who prefer the sacred path, paved roads, and highways. The Amevias, fish people, prefer bricked roads, crystal water roads, and a little bit else. They all have certain needs, right, for environments. And there's climates, there's pool type, buildings, types, road preference, others. There's their composition towards other species, right? How they feel about other species. Cannibalism, corpses. There's noise, lighting, space, urbanization, roundness. This is what I was looking for. Every species has a certain preference for how round everything is. The Tilapia prefer things to be more round because it is red. It's 0%. It's red, and they don't care for squareness. Meanwhile, the Dendorians, the dwarves, actually prefer squareness. Squareness and roundness are determined by the shape of the buildings themselves, the walls, right? So we have here these mud walls. Even though this is the actual main building for the throne, I'm not limited by just this. Houses, for instance, right? We have a longhouse. This building right here is actually this right here. These walls aren't actually that important. I mean, they are important for the sake of like insulation and protecting your people from the outside world. But like, if you so want to, you could actually just simply do this, right? You can make a bunch of houses that have no walls, no insulation whatsoever. They're going to freaking suffer a fair bit. But if you don't care about that, then who cares? Like, let's say you're in a very temperate environment and you don't have to worry about the summer heat or the winter cold. You can technically have them live outside. Not a big deal. They don't care. It's only important, really, functionality wise, when it comes to actually having buildings, like actually like a carpenter, for instance, right? So most of the buildings, aside from homes and very specific other buildings, can be built very flexibly. This is a carpenter's building. I mean, I gotta, hold on, let me, how do I, oh, right click. So we have here a building, right? We can turn it into a carpenter's manufacturer, right? A carpenter's building. We have here a workbench. It can house 2 people working there. We have some storage here. And we have an auxiliary station, which increases the efficiency of the building, right? So we have 2 employees, 100% efficiency, and 96% foundation. So foundation is that little yellow stuff you saw a minute ago, right? Right there. That is foundation. When it's yellow, you're losing foundation, which means it will require more effort and more resources to maintain the building, because all buildings require maintenance. The worse the maintenance, the more it's degraded, the higher the accident chance, and also the lower the efficiency of the building. So if you're producing like 10 chairs in a building, and it's at 100% degradation, you're going to be producing like 50 chairs or 5 chairs, like 50%, right? And the accident rate goes through the roof, increasing the chances someone's going to die. That's not good. So it's very flexible how you can do this. And you just simply plop a door right there and boom, that's a carpenter building. And 2 people can build there or work there and produce 1 furniture per worker. Anyways, so with this in mind though, what's the word? Insulation's very, very important here. So while a building is being built, you can simply left click on it and you can refurnish the room. So we have insulation. Insulation prevents room degradation and sound pollution. Surrounding walls increase insulation, while doors and gaps decrease it. Poorly insulated rooms need more maintenance. Poorly insulated homes degrade furniture faster. So for homes, it's not really that big of a deal, except the furniture will get run down faster, which means you need more furniture to replenish the furniture that is lost. What is that? Skrunkle Bungalow has followed. Thank you very much, Skrunkle. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the family. Oh my gosh, I've been speaking way too much. I need to take a breather and get some water. My point in all of this, right, is it is a colony, technically, colony and nation management game, which I do enjoy, that is very, very, very in-depth, to the point where I get overwhelmed really easily because of my autism. And this has been getting very overwhelming for me. I've gone up to 600 people, and like I keep like I need to take breaks from this game. That's how complex this gets. Now, there is a breaking point, not breaking, a milestone you can reach. Once you've gotten your colony going, it gets a lot easier for the micro, and you start focusing more on the macro. I am somewhere in between. I am in the sort of limbo state where I'm still focused on micro, but I'm starting to focus on macro a little bit now, which I can showcase actually. I'm very happy with what I've gotten thus far. Now, keep in mind, when I play games like this, for those who are already familiar with this, this isn't new for you. But whenever I play Terraria, or Minecraft, I like using the environment as a blueprint. I am very reactionary with how I build things, and I love caves. I love caves so much. So, Skrunkle, I'm assuming you're fairly familiar with this game. I want you to look at my colony, my nation, and give me your thoughts. Relaxing Songs of Six overview stream. That's how it is sometimes. Okay, so you're gonna see some things that are probably inefficient and what have you. I'm reactionary. I don't mind efficiency here and there. I'm Talapi, right? Talapi starts. Normal settings, normal difficulty. Everything's normal difficulty settings. I am boxed in, right? This I redid the start here. This is the start I'm playing in. This is the map, right? Same area, but a little bit different topography. I rushed it here, but the environment here is a little bit different with the lake and the river. And you'll see why I did it this way. With this current setup, we have a river going across here. And the actual location, the entrance to the world is over here. I adjusted it very particularly to get you certain starts. And you'll see why. I'm sure you'll understand why that was quite struggle. Because I love infrastructure. I love bridges and like roads. And yeah, this is my domain. Right? Same rough start, same map, save for the little bit different of the topography. And I have a lot going on here. A lot of stuff going on. Let me actually like stop moving. So you can get a better idea. Just how do I get rid of this? Where's the... There we go. So this is the rough... This is the general overview of my starting location. We haven't expanded yet. I'm trying to get enough population to eventually conquer the world, but we're not there yet. That's how long it's been taking me. 60 hours, 70 hours, and I'm still at the stage where I have less than 1,000 people, and I'm still struggling to build up my my troops. I only have 30 troops, right? But we have some farmlands here. We have some woodcutters up here, a small little hamlet over here with for clay, and some mining situation over here, and the main actual central location over here, right? Let me actually reset all these now. All, okay. So just a general idea. Density and grids, and people who enjoy organically developing study. I don't know what I'm creative, okay? I'm not like the most uncreative person. My autism and anxiety maybe, and my personality makes it so I do kind of like have a hard time coming up with things. But I love like just like I love creating through organic like interpretation or organic adaption, if that makes sense. So this is what I'm doing here, right? I'm utilizing the cave here as a sort of blueprint for where to build. This is, looks fairly like built in, like carved into, but all these buildings, for the most part, most of these buildings here were built with the actual cave in mind. If we were to go to the very beginning, for instance, takes a while. This is the original start, my very original. I love doing this because we can actually see where it all began, right? See how much different it looks in the very beginning? We still have the hamlet over here. This is the very first, this was the first extension of my colony within the same map because I needed clay. And so I decided, you know what, I would build a small little village over here, a hamlet is what they're called, with some fish and some, so we can actually mine the clay and then have everything transported over here. And also a little bit of vegetables over here as well. But if you look at this, you see all these little like outcroppings in the cave right here? This is what I use as blueprints of where to build. So there was a little like, little tunnel right here. So I built it out a little bit more here and put a little house right here. We had some outcropping right here and like, right over here and over here and over here, right? See this? Very similar looking when we go to the actual main save file. See? So I use that as a blueprint. It feels nice. It's an organic adaptation and structuring of the environment around you. I love doing that so freaking much. So usually I try to avoid carving in too much. We have a little like alcove here with some mountains. I just put some two houses right here. We have the river right here going in the middle. I'm trying not to build into it too much, but I'm utilizing everything organically, and it's really a lot of fun. With some caveats here, and this was not here. I carved this out intentionally. This is entirely artificial right here, artificial cave. So some artificial stuff here and there, but I'm having fun. It's just so much is going on. There's so much to manage that it's just so complex. This is overwhelming for me, right? I have to take breaks. I have a central area right here with a central warehouse. We have carpenters right here. We have a front gatehouse right here. I need to back up. Step by step. Okay, so first things first, we have the throne. The throne originally was right here, but after one too many raids getting in here and causing a problem, I decided to move it. Plus it was a little bit too cramped right here, so I moved it over here. We have a nice little central, a little deep into the bowels of my colony, right? It's gonna take them a lot of effort to get to my throne. We have a couple shrines here towards Krator and Shmalor because we have both Tulapi citizens and Garthini slaves. We have the first warehouse, the throne warehouse right here, which is what we started with. It's very inefficient. So, Scrungle. When I first started, I didn't know you could hold control and scroll wheel so most of the buildings, those you're watching, when you build them, right, you have the general layout of the actual building, right? You can adjust it here and there, make it a little bit, funky looking, if you so wish. It's up to you how you want to do this. That's actually kind of neat right here, actually. Wait, actually, hold on. That's kind of neat. Hold on, wait. One. Whoops. It's kind of neat. Having a little like pathway right here. Okay, I'll have to play with that later. Anyway, sorry. When you're building anything, while it's not the case for every single item you're playing with, many items can actually be expanded. So we have here the item, right? So we have the actual building. We can't do anything here. It's just a matter of just the actual shape of the actual room. We have here the auxiliary, storage, and furnace for the metal smelter building construction. When I first started, I kept doing the basic size of the actual objects, right? So this, right? This is what I would have done. Eventually, I figured out, this is important for other players, you can increase the size. Increases the size / cycle options. Left control plus mouse wheel can also increase it. Also hotkey for E to assign a new hotkey, blah, blah, blah. So we have the smelters, right? They can hold 2 people at most. So this room right here can hold 6 people. I can put another smelter right here. So that's 8 people. If, however, I do this instead, like this, right? That alone is 6 people. All I did was expand the width of it, right? And so with this, I can actually have even more people. 14 people can work in this smelter. If I did the other way, even if I cramped it like really, really far in, at most I can have 10 people with this setup. It's really janky, kind of ugly. 10 people. You get so much more bang for your buck if the item has an expansion option, an increased size option. Like look at this, right? Boom, 12 people right there. And I can actually reduce the size of the room as a result. So that's why I have it like this. The actual initial warehouse is, I didn't know this. So I have it like where there's like, there's a storage here, storage here, storage here. Each storage hole is like 2 blocks. As you can see right here. Where am I? Each crate is 2 slots, right? And I can't put one right here because it blocks this spot right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4 crates with 8 slots. That's not very efficient. Instead, what I can do is this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 slots. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 crates. Nearly doubling the amount of crates I have with the same amount of space. Very, very more efficient. And you can play around with this a lot. Actually, it's got to a point where I actually think this right here, this storage right here, may very well be the most efficient storage for the amount of items that are available in the game. There are only so many items that are available. We have, I believe, 42 items. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42 different types of items. This storage right here is probably one of the most efficient storages for having at least one storage block dedicated to one type of item, right? So this right here encompasses 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, I'm getting so confused myself. I keep jumping trains. I keep jumping like trains of thought, and I'm not breathing very well because I'm hyperventilating because I need to take a break. And I'm getting too excited. I like this game a lot. I really do. And because of this, I'm getting too excited with my explanations where I'm not focusing enough. This game has a lot of complexity, is my whole point. And there are certain things that it's lacking here and there. But the complexity is really, really fun to play with. I have here my starting storage. Not very efficient, right? One here, one here, one here, one here, one here. Eventually, I made a central warehouse, which is what we have right here. right? And then I eventually discovered this more efficient way of doing storehouses. I could have two of these back to back. Instead of it being like this, I can have like sandwiched their backs together. And that would probably be the most efficient way of doing a warehouse and a depot is what I have here, right? That's why I have two warehouses right here. We have a main warehouse and we have a depot. This is actually front gates depot. That's supposed to be that. Yes. And that's going to be important in a minute. I'll explain to you why. But this is why this building right here looks so weird. Is this was actually two main super large warehouses. This one was this was the actual the starting one at first, which is where I actually had everything going to. I made a second one and decided one of them would be a depot. And then eventually decided, you know what? No, enough of that. And this will be the central warehouse for a large surplus of everything. And then it'll have a little depot right here. This is why this looks weird, right? This is actually like a gap between the two buildings. So the reason why I have a depot though, the way these storages work, it's great to see someone passionate about things. Thank you. Supply and demand is very important in this game. In this main starting area, we have here water, which I used to build to have crops. They're not here anymore, but we had a bunch of like crops here. We had like a pasture right here. We had woodcutters and grain farm right here with some fruits. And I eventually moved the grain farm over here and the fruit orchard over here. I had a fruit orchard here and got rid of all the excess. So we have over here a main sort of like farm area over here, right? But anyways, carpentry, my furniture. I'm building a lot of furniture right now. Early game, you'll have maybe a little bit of furniture. You'll have only so many people, and you only have so much to give or to distribute, basically. But we only have the carpentry being built over here in the central. I know it's not really actual the center of the map, but to me, this is central. This is central. This is front gate. This is the actual throne. This is the clay pits. This is the ore pits, and what have you, right? In the stone pit area. We don't have carpentry being built anywhere else. It's only in central and in throne room right here, right? In order for these people over here to get furniture, because I actually allowed them to have furniture here, right here, I'm granting them 2 units of furniture, roughly, two needs, right? For them to get furniture, we need to transport the furniture from central all the way over here. The thing is, transportation takes a while. Everything, it's fairly realistic, right? So we need to transport the furniture that is being produced over here from the central warehouse all the way over here. The thing is, other locations also need it. Each warehouse has functionality where you can pull from other warehouses. So the front gate warehouse, for instance, has a pull request, a pull source from the central depot. From the central depot, we have eggs, bread, rations, gems, meats, hides, silk, is that right? Fabric, furniture, metal, paper, pottery, clothing, and tools, right? It's pulling from here because other locations are pulling thus from the front gate. So we have here over in the ore mine area, we have a pull request from the front gate depot for bread, eggs, fish, fruits, clay, wood, stone, vegetables, yada, yada, yada. Notice how this is a request for something a little bit different than what the front gate was pulling from the central. Because central is not producing, they're producing fruits and some fish, but they're not really actually producing those en masse. We have over here instead vegetables being produced over here near the clay mine hamlet, as well as some fish over here. We have fruit and cotton being produced over here in the ore mine depot. And we have up here stone. So what we could have done is have everything be siphoned to the central and then everything being grabbed from central elsewhere. That's one option we could do. This means the actual workers, the transporters would have to transport everything all the way over here from these different locations, and then someone else would have to transport them from here elsewhere. Alternatively, what I'm doing here instead is we're using the central warehouse as a central location for all locations. Sorry, front gate warehouse as a central point for transportation, right? This is why we have one of each item. It's why I wanted to have 42. So if we need to, we can transport everything everywhere. We still have a request from the warehouse from the front gate, this is incorrect. Huh? That should be, hold on. That should be enough room for the name. What did I name it? Depot. I named it Depot. Right. So I have items being pulled to Central is my points. A little bit of everything. It's where the main storage of everything is. Wood, clay, stone, meats, fish, fruit, rations, vegetables, pottery, metal, paper, furniture, fabric, armor, weapons, you name it. Everything is going to Central. But for things like wood, right? Our wood is over here. We have a little storage here, woodcutter's warehouse, right? It's being brought over to the front gate warehouse. Front gate warehouse is then getting pulled towards the depot. That is to say, front gate depot pulls from warehouse, and then everything that needs wood is pulling from the front gate depot. Central, clay pit warehouse, stone warehouse, so clay pit hamlet, stone hamlet, or mine hamlet, the works, right? Everything that's not going towards Central is being pulled from here to here to here and to here. And then let's say the throne warehouse, right? The throne area, they need wood as well. Rather than have them pull from the actual front gate depot, I have them pull from Central. Not a big deal, right? It's a supply chain, supply and demand, a transportation chain of resources. It's really interesting to figure out. Now, by the way, Skunkle, I don't know if you're still here. Sometimes I play tutorials, sometimes. But when it came to RimWorld, and when it came to this game, I said, fuck it. I jumped in to the deep end, head first. So I had to figure out everything, piece by piece, on my own, through trial and error. So when I first started out, the supply was really bare bones, and I struggled with getting things moving around. The reason for this, by the way, for those who are not familiar with this game, is you only have so many spots for pull requests. You only have 4. So right now, the pull requests from the from Central, right? Central Depot. No. Okay, it doesn't look that bad because I already made it efficient. But when I first started out, 1 second, please. Oh my God, my dad is a lifesaver. He just brought me pizza. I'm so hungry right now. I've been talking nonstop for the past like an hour and a half, and I'm hungry. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's really good. I'm ravenous. I need to pace myself. I'm a mess. I'm sorry. I'm a mess. I love talking. It hurts my throat, and I'm an introvert, but I'm an extroverted introvert. I love talking, and I can't shut up, especially about things that are interesting to me, you know? So I don't pace myself. I can't control my voice. I have to, if I could just breathe and talk slower and concisely, you guys will be able to understand what I'm saying, and I'll be able to not pass out, nearly pass out from speaking every single stream, right? But no, I don't work that way. It's just too hard for me. I can't do that. I'm just gonna freaking pass out on stream from hyperventilation. It makes me thirsty, and my stomach is in pain from how hungry I am. I was fine when stream started, and then like 20 minutes ago, I'm like, my stomach hurts. I'm gonna keep talking. So, my hands are shaking from the hunger. That's so freaking good. Okay. This game is fun. It's a lot of fun, but it's very complex, and it takes a while to get things done. I don't have confidence in being able to make my gameplay, my streaming of this, actually entertaining. Talking about it and explaining what I've done and sharing you guys with what I've created is interesting. I'm enjoying that right now. I'm doing that. That's probably the extent of what I'll be doing when it comes to this game. But playing for a number of days in this game, there's a lot of downtime, a lot of like nothing happening, and a lot of me just focusing on what I'm doing to where I'm not going to be talking. So the best I can do is just keep yapping, and periodically maybe I'll come back to this and show you guys what I've done. You know, Rimworld is more fun on stream. This game I'm pretty sure would be fun on stream, but it would be very boring in many aspects, right? So but regardless, if you guys enjoyed what I've shown thus far, it's very bare bones what I've showed. But if you enjoyed it, I highly recommend you guys play it for yourself. It's like nothing. It's like, what? How much was it again? Okay, $25. That's pretty pricey. No, it's not. That's a decent price. $25 is a decent price. And it's a demo. Play the demo. It's basically the base game. The demo, I don't know if it's being updated behind the actual the main game. It might be, but the demo is only like 2 versions behind the actual main game. So if you experience the demo, you've experienced this, basically, the full game. So go try it out. There's really no reason not to if you enjoy strategy games and colony management games like I do, and you've enjoyed what we've seen this far. Because there's so much to this, and I've only scraped the top. I only scratched the surface. It's the tip of the iceberg. We still have nobility to deal with, slavery to manage. We have the different factions on the map. We have trading and war. We have like we still have the need. I went through the needs a little bit, but like giving them more need, like giving them more food servings and drink servings, satisfying their happiness and loyalty. What happens when that goes wrong? We've got raids. We've got freaking science and we have innovation and knowledge. We have like tourists. We have the general economy and the goods. We have like the level, your actual level, and the titles you unlock and the boosts you get. There's a lot to this game, and it's overwhelming. And learning how to make it work, learning the logistics of this on your own was a lot of fun for me. Like, I think that the actual tutorial probably teaches you a lot of the stuff I already mentioned, but like creating a central warehouse that collects everything and then making a separate depot that collects from that central warehouse and then pushing that elsewhere is very important, because not only are there pull requests, there is the amount you collect when you do the pull request. So this is why the depot is important. We have from Central, right? Meats and rations and bread, right? And we also have a pull request for the same thing for paper. So this depot is pulling from Central, but whereas paper, I'm being pulled everything. Everything's being pulled from Central because we have this being brought over here, and we don't need paper anywhere else but over here for the schools, right? We have a need for the other items being pulled, but only a certain amount. This area needs all of this, right? It needs bread and rations and eggs. It needs the leather and the clothes and the pottery, because we have people over here living as well. They have the same needs as over here, right? So I have to balance the amount of resources that are going everywhere, because they whatever they need over here, 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 right? Now, they don't always need everything. For instance, they don't need paper over here. We need paper down here, but not here, here, or here. So the paper is going from here to over here to down here, from the central to front gates and down to the ore mine hamlet. So understanding how to make these move without completely depleting that location of its goods, so it has a little bit left over for its needs in the area, is important. That's the purpose of the depot is for. We pull only a certain amount from the front gate warehouse as needed, right? Something is wrong. What happened to my pull requests? Hold on. Did I change the front gate depot recently? I must have altered it recently by accident and then ruined the I ruined the settings. Yeah, see? So this one has a 50%, 51%, 50% pull request from front gate warehouse to the depot, so we can maintain at least 50% of the goods in the front gate warehouse. So they can remain here, so these people that live here in the front gate can actually meet their needs. There's also this aspect called cyclical transport that's a problem, and this also kind of serves that purpose. So we have here, right, a request from the central depot for all these items, right? Theoretically, let's say we had a request for wood from central. If we then have a request from the front gate to central for wood, that causes a cyclical transport where it's a constant issue of, okay, you know what? Let's say I pull from central, right? Wood. And then I pull from front gate for the same thing. The order is cyclic. Resources will be moved back and forth. This is a problem. What this does is causes your workers to transport the item in question from both warehouses back and forth every single possible moment they're able to. Now, if a given warehouse is full of the stuff and it's not moving anywhere, not that big of a deal. But if they're constantly flowing, then these workers are wasting their time going back and forth between point A and point B over and over and over again. The time they're wasting doing this is time they could be spending transporting resources from point A to point C. Instead, this bottlenecking the actual supply and demand. You need wood in central to produce the furniture, and then from central you need that furniture to flow everywhere else. If you have a need for wood in both locations, then you have workers who are wasting their time not transporting the wood to central and not transporting the furniture everywhere else. See the issue here? So there's no way to prevent this except through the depots. So with the depots, you can force them to transport only a certain amount of the goods in this warehouse to the depot, and then transport those goods to central, ensuring that the central warehouse has at least 50% of the warehouse's total wood capacity, which can then be kept here and then transported elsewhere if need be, right? But the depot's purpose is that very purpose. So we have here pull requests from both ore mine and hunter adjacent, because hunter adjacent leads to the central. And this pull request is both for wood, right? So that's what its need is there, to avoid cyclical nature and better manage the supply chain in your colony. It's really interesting to have figured that out. It took me a while, but I felt so satisfied, so accomplished when I was like, oh, I do this. And so now I've been doing that ever since. And so you'll notice in every location I have, I'm going to go back to the main save. Let me actually look at this real quick. Hold on. 50%, 0%, and 50%. Okay. I don't know why it's different, whatever. I felt very accomplished having figured this out, you know? And in every location where there's a warehouse, there will always be a depot now. We have here over in the clay mine hamlet, we have the clay pit warehouse and the clay pit depot. We have up here in the stone mine area, we have the stone mine warehouse and stone mine depot. Over here in the ore area, we have the ore mine warehouse and ore mine depot. And of course we have over here in the wood area, we only have a warehouse because it's only picking up wood and whatever's coming from the clay pit and then transporting that over to the front gate. We don't have a need for anything over here because it's close enough to their homes where they can commute from over here to over here. And that's the thing. That's why doing this in this way is so important. Commute. Every location where you have workers has a commute efficiency, right? The longer it takes the workers to go from their homes to their work, the less efficient they are, and that's the less products you'll be able to get, right? Having their homes near their work is important, but as a result, this means having the clay pits so far away from my actual main base means I thus have to make homes over here, which thus means they have needs that need to be met. Wood for furniture and for any production they're doing over here, fruit and bread and fish for food. We can meet some of those needs by having them make their own fish here. They don't need fish in this area because they're producing it themselves. In fact, we need fish from them, so they actually transport the fish from here elsewhere. But we also, we still need fruit and we need furniture, so we have to transport it from over here, all the way over in Central, over to the clay pit, right? So this map is your main map, right? It's your main, large, huge town. Supposedly, some players who play this will fill the entire area with buildings, with their actual production and farming and everything, right? I'm not there yet. I've gotten pretty big. This right here is nearly 750 people. And this is how much space I've taken up. 3,000 people would fill the entire map. And you need about 3,000 people for the actual game to get really properly kick off in certain aspects. I mean, maybe not really. It depends on how you play. It depends on how compact you play and your needs, your desires, your ambition, right? Like I want to eventually, right now, Connigan is my trading partner. I get from them some stuff and sell them, and in turn sell them some stuff. I'm going to conquer them eventually. I want this. I want to expand. But I don't know what their actual, okay, so they're, interesting. Oh, I know how many people they have. They have 156 people. Am I over preparing for this? Maybe. I thought I would need like thousands of people for this. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Yeah, okay. So the next people after Connigan have 3,600 people. Okay, that's that would be a problem. That's a problem. Yep, that's a problem. So it is not uncommon for a given location to have thousands of people. Thousands of people in one location means hundreds of troops defending those locations. I want to expand. I want to take over the entire world. I'm greedy like that. Which means I'm going to need hundreds of thousands of people over several locations, mind you, to conquer the world. We're not even started with that yet. I'm still busy managing my capital. But first things first is Connigan. So they have only a less than 200 people. And so they have a garrison of 104. And they have some troops on the map of 5 people. So they're going to be my first stepping stone. I have 30, right? I have 30 troops. A garrison of 100 is not going to be possible to deal with necessarily. So we would need 100 troops to deal with them. But I'm hoping the garrison might be weak. So we need to get that point. But 30 out of 700 is a big deal. What's nice is the troops actually will do other jobs. You can have them as carpenters and farmers and everything. They'll continue to do that, which is actually very realistic, because that's basically how levies are. In medieval times, levies, the main force of armies back in the day were farmers and carpenters and craftsmen. They were people who were just doing their day-to-day job, who were drafted to the army. That's basically kind of what's going on here, right? Is these soldiers are working the field and my workshops, but they have to periodically stop to train at the training grounds to replenish their experience. If you don't do that, then they're going to be very weak. Because I'm hungry and the world looks yummy. That's why. Welcome in, Weave. How's it going? Sorry, I'm very ambitious, and I like these kind of games, these colony management games, where you can potentially, if you wanted to, take over the world. So, but anyways, it's just like I need a lot of people to supplement the troops, because if I have 100 troops, that's 100 people not working their jobs, and I need them to work their jobs, or everything falls apart. Speaking of hungry, I'm still hungry. I'm starving right now. This pizza's really good, and we have more in the oven. My hands are shaking from the hunger. So my dad and I have this thing where we have low blood sugar, and if we go too long without food, our body starts to shake. It's really bad. I'm not quite there yet, the whole body shaking, but my hands are trembling. So I need to take a break. I've been talking for way too long. I don't know if we'll be doing much more of this. We'll probably move on to MOTORSLICE after this, but it's been a lot of fun. I enjoy playing this game. The main gameplay loop is literally just this, right? Letting the days go by and nothing happening, and trying to expand. Like right now, let me think. What would I want to do right now? I want to meet the needs of my people. And I also want to get more people so we can have more troops. We're producing people slowly with the nurseries. And for the immigration, what's important for that is happiness. The happier people are, the more likely you're going to get immigrants. I would love to provide them for more stuff. So we need to get more clothing. We need to produce more wood and furniture so we can allow them more. And we also may want to start considering food servings, right? So we need more food and more wood and more clothing. We have a lot of wood coming in right now. We're making 132 net value of wood because of woodcutters, which are over here. And we're making 19 surplus of furniture between the furniture allowance and the amount we're producing. We're producing 54 furniture. So I could potentially provide more furniture to my people. And as the net positive goes down, I can then expand the actual furniture workshops. But we need more wood for that as well. So 100 wood is a lot, but it goes by really, really quickly, right? So I want to expand this eventually. But what are we doing about, okay, fabric? We need more fabric. We're low on fabric. We have a negative, we have a deficit of that. And if we want to be producing more clothing, we need more fabric. We can change it to leather, but I explicitly changed it to the fabric for clothing because the tilapia actually enjoy using leather for their furniture as well. So we would actually rather have a surplus of leather laying around for furniture and also for armor, because we need the leather for hello? Leather armor. So we need that for both. So it's better to have this be made of cloth because we can't make leather armor out of fabric. Right? So now we need more fabric. How do we make fabric? Am I blind? Am I blind? There it is. The weaver. So the weaver takes fiber and turns it into fabric. We have a full group of weavers, right? So we need to increase the weaver production, which means we need to make this bigger or make another one. We can actually make another one right here, maybe a smaller one. I like the shape of this. So if we make it bigger, we'd have to move it elsewhere. So I think maybe another one is better than this. Make it bigger, you know? Yeah. So we want to make another weaver over here. And we would also need more fiber as well in turn. We actually have a negative, we have a deficit of fiber. So if anything, before we even increase the amount of fiber or cloth we're making with that fiber, we need to increase our fiber output. So that means this has to get better. We could maybe make more by putting more workers here. But there's only so much we can do. Actually, we'll do that. We'll put 18 people there. So we're making 10 more people. Now, the reason why I'm hesitant to do this is the thing about this game with the whole everything, how everything works, is you need population. Your population does everything, right? If you have too many workers in a given location and not enough what they're called odd jobbers, then you'll get to a point where you don't have enough people to work certain jobs. If we don't have enough workers, won't have enough for like the orchards, and we won't be able to produce enough fruit. And if we don't produce enough fruit, our tilapia nursery won't be able to produce children. The children in the nursery will die, right? So it's important to make sure we have a surplus of workers. By having only 8 workers here, we have 33 odd jobbers, which can go anywhere we need them. And so in order to increase the fiber production, we have to take from this pool. Everyone who dies reduces the workforce. And that means it gets to a point where during wars, when someone dies during a war, we end up being a severe issue where we don't have enough people. We don't have enough people producing fruit to produce children in the nursery. We don't have enough people cutting down wood in the woodcutters, right, to produce furniture. We don't have enough people to mine clay, to do research. And it gets to a point where it just gets to like a huge, really bad negative spiral of not enough of one ingredient. Thus, another ingredient cannot be made, which does another ingredient cannot be made, and so on and so forth. So maintaining the workforce is vital. Maintaining your population. Once you get really big, any significant loss of people is a huge blow. Because if you don't have enough immigrants coming in, and you don't have enough people being produced, like a population, like newborns, it'll take you literal in-game years to produce enough people to make up the workforce you lost. And then everything comes to a crashing halt. It's terrible. So I'm very careful about how many people I have working in every location. I want a lot of odd jobbers. But we need more fiber. So for now, this is good. We were producing 16 before. Let's see how much we produce now. Okay. We have to wait a minute because we have to wait for it to actually be harvested for it to go up properly. To properly reflect the work value. Bonus? Oh, moisture. Oh, I see. Okay, so to be fair, it wasn't by much, but it went up about almost 3 points. So we're producing 19 fiber instead of 16 fiber. Uh-oh. An accident. So this is where Another aspect of population management comes into play. Accidents. I mentioned it earlier, but every location has an accident rate. No, not every location. Most locations do. No, it does. So an accident has occurred. 0 subjects were injured and was taken out of hospital, and 1 died. The reason why it says it this way is it's a placeholder. If anyone was injured, it'll say how many people were injured, and if anyone died, it'll say how many people died, right? 0 injuries and 1 death, which means the person who died was injured, right? But there's no point in saying they were injured, right? They will only ever specify what's necessary. If someone died, there's no point in specifying that they were injured because they're dead, right? If no one died, but there were injuries, they'll specify there were injuries, but 0 deaths. Very important. Okay, so what happened? Yes, the woodcutters area. Where are you? There you are. Oh boy, that's gruesome. Grimfaldra Lockwood, age 72, citizen. Death cause accident. So this person died while cutting a tree. You could think about, like, they don't tell you necessarily, it's like there are some deaths that are like specific, but if it's an accident, it's at that point where you imagine what happened. Grimfaldra Lockwood, age 72, was minding her own business in the middle of the woodcutters area, cutting down a tree, when her axe slipped and fell on her head, and thus she's dead. It's like, you know what I mean? So it's really interesting, because there's accidents, and then there is other things, right? There's the various crimes. Actually, we had 33 odd jobbers. I put 10 of them in the fiber farms, and now we should have had 23. Now we have 15. 1 person died. Where did everyone go? They're probably soldiers. No. There's 1 person in the training grounds. Our population is going down. Why? There it is. I was like, I'm trying to figure out how to explain this. Okay, so this game is complex. This game is in depth. Murders. They murder each other. I'm not even joking. We have a whole law system going on here, right? Like Taurus, just like Taurus, riches, how rich we are. Equality, ex-convict law. Stockade, pardoning, exile, imprisonment, executions, enslavement, arena, judgment, stockades, right? So your people will straight up murder each other and steal from each other, commit arson, damage buildings, the lot, right? They will do that over time. You won't even get notifications for it unless you have a proper security detail in mind, right? So we have here a guard post. They will keep things in check, and people, they'll arrest people who are misbehaving, what have you, right? And then you can choose what to do with them. We have you can make laws. Like, you have them very specific like defaults, right? I have it defaulted where everyone is there's no punishment, so I can choose the punishments. But if you wanted to, you can make it so that each individual race has a certain punishment. You can discriminate against them if you so want. This game is that in depth, right? So right now, no one gets exiled, no one gets imprisoned, no one's executed, enslaved, killed in the arena. They are allowed to be judged, right? No one goes to the stockades. They can be arrested, and no one is persecuted, right? The reason why this is like this is because I don't have the necessary research to build a judge's room. I would first have to do prisons and then justice, right? I don't have a court yet. And for prisons, it requires 10 knowledge. And for the justice, it requires 40 knowledge. Knowledge is made in libraries. The thing about this game, the way knowledge and innovation and things like that work, right, is you gain both based on your level. So at first, you're a mir, right? A mir is the head of the lowest of noble houses. The people who follow you know not to expect much. Less than, about greater than 0, right? You then can go up to a mir, right? An emir is a rightful ruler of a land. As such, we can now conduct trade with our neighbors. You need a minimum of 50 people. An emir requires 75 people. You can now unlock the laboratory. You can now do research, right? And you get a plus 20 innovation outright. So every level has something different, and usually they give you some kind of bonus. And innovation and research are some of the most important ones. Because the way research works is you have a pool of innovation and knowledge. This pool can be moved wherever you want. I've currently researched guards, slavery, and stocks. 4 points, 5 points, and 5 points respectively. I can remove that. I can get rid of our knowledge of stocks, slavery, and guard posts and move those elsewhere. Now, doing that freezes the points temporarily. Let's say, for instance, I'll save the game real quick and then come back to it later. I'm gonna load it after this, but let's say I go to here and I get rid of bowers. Let's say we can't produce bows anymore, right? So control left click, left shift. Do you wish to forget the following technologies? 25% of the points allocated or just deallocated will be frozen for some time. So the bower took 10 points of innovation, right? 13. We have 18 now, but 5 of them are frozen. The amount of points of innovation knowledge we get from the levels are permanent, but for laboratories, what have you, there's maintenance. This is the biggest difference between this game and other games when it comes to knowledge. So in order to get more innovation and knowledge, we need to produce laboratories and libraries. I don't have a library yet, but I have a laboratory. The laboratory here is producing 28 innovation, right? So we have 20 innovation to use. If they stop working here, I lose that 20 innovation. It's just gone. I don't know what happens to the items we've already collected. I think it's fine. Right? Look at that. What happened? So something was disabled. Some kind of technology was automatically disabled. The question is what? I lost paved roads. What else did I lose? Hold on, what did I lose? Okay, I misunderstood how this works. I thought the way this works is you lose your research when they stop working. So we have masonry, bowery, papermaker, smithy, fine craftsmanship. We have the gems. We have the basic farming and herb domestication. We have basic orchards. These 3, this one, this one, this one. I don't have paid for it anymore. I never bothered with it. Okay, so I can get rid of that. And then we get rid of this. No, we still have it. So wait, how does this work? Okay, I don't understand this. I actually don't understand. 'Cause I know where you lose them over time, but what happens? I don't know what happens when you innovation lab. I'm looking it up. Fuck it. Oh, it's slow. Okay, so if your laboratories stop working in Songs of Six, your previously acquired knowledge will slowly be forgotten. In this game, research is not a permanent unlock. That's my point I was trying to make earlier. It's not a permanent unlock. It is an ongoing expendable resource that you must continually maintain by keeping scientists employed and ensuring your labs have the necessary supplies. Knowledge decay. If scientists are not actively working, your science points will start to tick down. Locked technologies. If your active research points drops below the cost of the technologies you have previously purchased, those technologies will become locked or frozen. Meaning you can't build a gem mine anymore because you don't have technology for it anymore. I think you use your previously unlocked technologies, the buildings remain, but you can't build any more of them. Oh. You will incur a technology penalty that heavily reduces your overall research and production efficiency across the city. Interesting. Okay. In what order are they lost, though? It's random. Okay, so at random, all previously unlocked innovations and what have you will just stop working. So that's actually a bit annoying because then you don't know which ones are going to be locked first, and then thus you don't know which ones you can afford to let lock. So regardless, the point is, this game, the knowledge is not permanent. In order to unlock anything, you need to build laboratories and also libraries. But to keep the technologies, you have to maintain those. They're forever. So if I want to do even more, I would need to build more laboratories. But that means these like 20 people or whatever, 30 people, are people I cannot use elsewhere. They're not going to be doing anything else. It's 30 people down the drain that I don't have, manning my farms, woodcutters, as in my army. It's supply demand of not only resources, but of people as well. I want to do more research. It'd be very important if we do this. So we need to build more laboratories, but to do this, we need to have more people. We only have 10 more people because people keep dying from accidents and also freaking being murdered. So to be able to manage things better, we need more people. So more immigrants, right? Authorized people, 30 people come in now. And we need to actually grow more people. So we need the nurseries to be functioning properly. I don't know where I'm going with this. My point is this game is fun. It's very complex, very frustrating sometimes, very overwhelming. I need breaks from this. And it's interesting. It's very interesting. I didn't do a very good job explaining it, unfortunately. Hopefully, what I have described thus far has been interesting. Hopefully this has been an interesting 2 hours of nonstop yapping, because I enjoyed this. I enjoy talking. I really do. And this game is a lot of fun. I'll be playing it more in the future. But honestly, I probably won't be playing it on stream very much at all, because there's a lot of waiting around, a lot of nothing, you know, a lot of just, you know, trying to think ahead and plan things and trying to wait for more immigrants or more people to be born, you know, and managing the crime in the city. I have this disabled for now because I didn't have enough workers at the time. And if I were to, the thing with the workforce and the crimes is every person who has been arrested is somebody who's not working. It got to a point where I had people being arrested so often, I had a deficit of people in my workforce and I couldn't function. So I had to get rid of it. I had to turn it off. It's still here for when I need it, but I want to get a courthouse, because the only other option I have for punishment is stockades, which is basically forcing people in these humiliating, like these wooden blocks that they're forced to stand there, and people throw mud and literal shit at them. Aside from that is executions. I don't want to lose my people. I don't want them to die and then have to, you know, have, at that point, what's the point in even arresting them and punishing them, right? I lose the people regardless. Of course, the thing is, with Tilapia, it's not as big of a deal because they seem to really like executions. This would increase their happiness, which thus would increase their immigrants. The problem, however, is the happiness of my people is still high enough as is. Trying to increase our happiness with executions and get immigration from that is actually not a good idea, because then I won't have any people to run anything. So that's out of the question. I need courthouses to ensure that people who deserve to be executed are executed, and those who are not can go back to work. You know, so unfortunately, this land is lawless, completely lawless. We keep losing people, we keep murdering each other. Like, look at us. Natural causes, probably from age. We have disease. We have disease. Accidents. Disease. Cold exposure. Really? 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 Someone's not getting access to hearths. Oh. Who? Okay, so someone is not getting access to hearth. Someone's dying of the cold. I have hearths in every major area. There's no hearths over here. The heat doesn't reach. I mean, so the way this works is it's not that the heat warms the area. Rather, if it gets too cold, people will move to a nearby hearth. If it's too far, they may die before they actually reach the hearth and warm up. The solution to the cold problem is more hearths or more clothes. For more clothes, we need more fabric. For more fabric, we need more fiber. Shit. Okay. We need more everything. I have a noble over here, do I not? No. Okay, one final thing before I end this is providing for your people gets very, very, like, tedious. It gets very annoying. It gets to a point where you don't have enough like, if 50 people need food, but it takes 40 people to produce that food, then you have 48 people working for that food and everyone gets fed, sure, but you don't have enough people doing other tasks. You have like 2 people who could do something else. Great. I have 2 people who can create furniture. That's not enough people. I need more people to produce more furniture, so we can have furniture in the houses, make people more happy, or sell it for a profit, right? So in order to increase this, you need to increase the efficiency. Efficiency is dependent on the building type and thus the environment. So the cotton farm, right? The base value is 11.3302. I don't know why. Production rate is 3. Work value is 133, and bonus is 0.56. It's being reduced by like 50% because of the bonus. The bonus is dependent on the soil. The better quality soil, the better, the plants, obviously. So if it's a drought going on, it can be reduced. So the way this works, you see the numbers next to the names, and then after that, the zeros and the grayed out numbers. So it's soil times, the asterisk is a times modifier, times 1.09, which means it's increased by 9%. And the next thing in parentheses is 0.000, arrows going left and right, and then 1.200 parentheses. That is denoting the value of the multiplier. So the soil value can be as low as 0% and be as high as 1.2%. So a 20% increase based off of the soil richness. Drought, however, is 0 and 1. If the multiplier is 1, it is at base value. It means there's no deficit, there's no bonus either. If it's below that, your efficiency is going down. If it's above that, it's going up. So moisture value, for instance, for the cotton farm is 0.89%. We're reducing the efficiency by 11% because there's not enough moisture in the farm. This central area is not getting enough moisture. I could fix this by putting some more pipes, some more canals right here. Either I can have this go over here and go down, or I can have it carve in the middle like I've been doing for everything else right here, right? Continue with this, we have overtime. So we can actually increase the value by having them to work overtime by an additional 25%. But that's the minutes, right? And that one can't go down. Species, right? So based on the species, the efficiency here could be as low as like a 90% efficiency, so only 10%, or as high as 25% bonus, right? 1.25%, 1.25 rather. And then climate. We have a deficit of 50% because of the climate. I have no way of fixing this. We're stuck at 50% because of the cold environment. Yes, I could have chosen a temperate area, got a better climate for the crops, because all the crops are affected by this, unfortunately. Most of the crops are. Okay, maybe not all the crops, okay. See? So the pastures, 0.75 versus the cotton is 0.5. And then the vegetables, same thing. We have, the vegetables can actually grow here really well. We have herbs, which is the same thing. Actually. So this cold climate is a detriment to cotton farms. Has no bearing on fruit. And actually gives a bonus to both herbs and vegetables. It's not only just the actual environment, like how cold it is, it's also the topography, I think. But I think it's mostly the temperature. So interesting. I wasn't aware of that. But regardless, if we want to increase the efficiency of an item, if we need more fiber, for instance, right? We're low on fiber, we're struggling to produce any, and especially because of this freaking climate deficit. What we can do is assign a noble. So I have 2 nobles right now. We only recently unlocked nobles by becoming an apprentice array, where we have chambers and can now have we can raise our people to nobility. We can only have so many nobles, mind you. We can have a maximum of 5 right now. We can have more later on. So level, based on level, right? We have 2 of them. One of them is helping with the carpenters, and the other one is helping with the woodcutters. The reason why we have so much wood and so much furniture now is because of these nobles. Before, we were struggling with both the furniture and the wood. Furniture. Base rate is 0.5 per worker. We have 12 workers here. That is 6 furniture for this building alone per day. Workload is 1 and commute is 1. Those would be deficits and never bonuses. And then we have hauling 0.81. So the amount of time it takes for them to haul the items to the warehouse, if they're forced to do that. We can fix this by having more haulers. So the more haulers means they'll take from the surrounding area and reducing the workload of the carpenters. That'd be nice. But this will always be a bit of a deficit. You're never going to really get out. I mean, you can kind of maybe get 100%, but it's going to be difficult. But it is why, though, I have this warehouse right here, right? I would rather the woodcutters put the wood right here and reduce the hauling. Rather than have to go all the way over here and spend time doing that, right? So we have the carpenters producing 6 per day in this workshop. That is then multiplied by 0.8. So it's reduced by 20% roughly, right? Giving us 4.86 instead of like 6, which sucks really badly. Going further down, we have multipliers. Degradation. So how degraded the building is. It goes down as low as 25%. It will reduce the efficiency of our workforce. General efficiency is just generic. I don't know what's really affected by. I don't know why that's there. Overtime can be increase the efficiency by 25%. Species, it can affect it up to 2, double the amount, depending on the species. Some species are better at carpentry than others. Overhead, I don't know what that is. Events, certain events can increase or decrease the efficiency of a given thing, right? Given source of our farms, our workshops, yada yada, and then other miscellaneous effects up to 1.103. And then beneath that is additive. Upgrades, experience, tools, education, religion, technology, titles, and finally, I skipped it, nobility. We're producing 4.86 furniture per day, right? Right? Wait. $4.86 times 1. Right. Right. My brain was thinking it was double, and I confused myself thinking, well, it's not double, it's more than that. So the multipliers are huge. We're producing 4.86 per day. Without the noble, we would be producing that same amount, 5 furniture per day. The additive bonus is always at default at least 1, right? So 4.86 times 1. So we have I can't move my mouse. Wish I could just. The multipliers is 1. There's no deficit, no bonus. So the 4.86 gets multiplied by that. So that's 4.86. But then we have the additive. Tools 0.04 and plus 2. So that gets multiplied as well. But it's if you look at the very bottom where the total is, it's a 1 plus 2.04. If I were to remove this noble, it's 4.86 times 1 times 1 plus 0.04. So these bonuses, the additives, are huge. It's not that it doubles, it triples the value, the production, if you have a noble supporting the building. So nobles are huge. In order to mass produce things in an efficient manner for large scale settlements, you need nobility. I had no idea this was the case. I knew nobles were a thing. I never properly looked at the additives. I ignored them. I knew tools were a good thing. I knew tools would increase it, but by a small amount. But look at this. We have, okay, upgrades have no bearing on, no, upgrades, remember, these are plus, right? Upgrades have +0. Experience has +0. Tools have +0.04. Education has +0. Religion +0. Nobility is +0. Technology +0. Titles +0. Look at the far right of that. 112.4.05 to 4.872.2. This means if we had the maximum of additives, we would have 1, 2, 4, 6, 11, like 10, and then 11, almost 13, right? So 14 plus the times 4. 14 times 4. What is that? 14 times 5, right? Is 70. This single carpenter workshop of only 12 people can produce 70 furniture per fucking day. That is a lot. I can barely produce 4 without bonuses. 70. So these additives are huge. These bonuses are huge. Nobles are huge. It's insane. And that is how we get things going. That is how we conquer the world. We need to make things more efficient. We need to get bonuses on bonuses. We need to become more efficient to become more powerful. Because the more people who are working these carpenter workshops, without the need for as many people, I have 3 workshops, right? 12, 12, and 18. This single workshop producing 70 per day means I don't need these 2. That is 30 people I don't need working as carpenters. That's 30 more troops. So we need the bonuses. We need the nobility. We need these people terribly. And we need tools. We need technology. We need education. We need a lot. Where is that? We need a lot of things. So we need to get those boosts. We have nobles for now. That's fine. Upgrades. This is increased because of like this. If we go over carpenter level 1, this will give us a boost of +2, right? Oh baby, a triple, yes. I actually used to play. I remember playing Age of Empires. I think a long time ago. I think, is that right? Yeah, I recognize this. You know, it's funny you mentioned that because I grew up playing Age of Empires. That is probably why I like these games so goddamn much. Because I was like 10 years old playing Age of Empires. This and Celtic Kings. Is it on Steam? I would love to be on Steam. I don't think it is. Celtic Kings. Yeah, it is. So Age of Empires and Celtic Kings. Does anyone else remember this game, Celtic Kings? Anyone else? Because this was fun. I enjoyed this. I didn't get very far in either of them. I didn't beat both games, the campaigns, but like it was fun. I had so much fun developing my little location settlements and making them better. And the campaigns in Celtic Kings were so much fun, going from place to place, like defeating armies, collecting relics, and like going through the story of them dealing with the Romans. Basically, this is basically the storyline of Celtic Kings is roughly the Roman invasion of the Isles. Basically, how the Romans came to the British Isles and colonized it. There was the Celts here before, right? And that's basically the story, the rough gist of this game, right? And I played this at like 10 years old, 12 years old. I love this game so much, and I need to play this again. I need to play this on stream so freaking bad. I'm gonna add it to my cart. It's $5. It's nothing. And it's revamped too. Originally released in 2002. How old was I? I was 9. I don't think I played it when it was first released. I was probably like 11 years old, but it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I was trained. I love colony games and games like this. I just don't play these kind of games anymore because I prefer the more in-depth aspect of actual proper colony games. RimWorld, Ratopia, Song of Six, over Age of Empires and Celtic Kings. But I do still play games like, you know, Humankind and EU5 and Old World. They're all nation building, colony management, 4X games, and it's in my blood. I was raised on these kind of games. It's no wonder I have like, I mean, it's only 20 hours in Older World, not very much, but almost 400 hours in EU5, 300 hours in Humankind, over 70 hours in Song of Six. I just bought this recently. Almost 4,000 hours in RimWorld. It's and you know, Ratopia as well. Ratopia. I enjoy these games a lot, but we need to conquer the world. To do that, we need bonuses. So I need to get the upgrade. That'll give an additional 1 point. That'll get multiplied, not added, but multiplied to the base value. Then we can get another point from experience. So experience is gained from having a lot of workers. Where is it? Where is it? There's a window for it. Boosts. Where is that? That's annoying. There is this aspect where if you have a certain number of workers in a given field, if you meet that threshold, you'll start to accrue experience in that field. It's like, how many do I have here? If I were to do this, right? Let's do this, okay. It's kind of neat watching them do this. There it is. Experience gained. We now employ over 50 in our woodcutters, and as a result, this combined experience is boosting performance. Boosting will continue to increase up until 1,000 employees. So the way this works is when you reach 50 employees in a given field, you will thus gain experience, rather the experience bar will go up for every employee you have beyond that point, I'm pretty sure, right? So right now we're employing 60. 1 second, please. My papa gave me more food. Got more pizza. Yummy, yummy. Let's look at this, right? Experience. So we have 0.01 experience up to a total of 1. If it's starting at 50 and goes up to 1,000, let me think for a minute. We need 100%, right? So we need 100 times 100 more to get the full value. So it's currently a tenth, right? It's 1%. So it's currently at 1% experience of its total value, and the max value is 1,000. So 1% of 1,000 is 10. Yeah. Yeah. Every 10 employees past 50 gives me 1% boost to the experience, right? So the reason why we have that right there is because we have 60. If we were to bring this down to, let's say, right there, what happens then? It rounds up, right? But if we have more than that, do another one. We don't need that much. If we employ 10 more employees here in the woodcutters, we should be at 2%. Give them a minute. I do. Management sim. Look, I like to be in charge of the world, okay? World domination is a fancy of mine, is all. And pizza. The reason why it's taking so long is because we don't have odd jobbers. Odd jobbers are the ones who build. There we go. You lose the experience, by the way. If you go below 50, you lose it. Okay. Okay. All right, look at this. So we have 70, okay, 67. Don't say it. Don't say it. 70 employees. Before, we had a 0.01 bonus. Because we had 16, but I have food in my mouth, I'm sorry. If my calculation is correct, we should have 0.02. There it is. Look at that. 0.02. So every 10 employees beyond 50 gives us 1%. So in order to get the full bonus, well, yeah, I mean, we need it said it right there. We need 1,000 employees, right? So that is at least one idea covered. We understand now how that works. So experience, we need 50 a minimum. We need 50 carpenters. Next up is tools, right? 1,000 carpenters for full experience. Upgrade, full experience. There's only one upgrade. We need tools. We have 0.04 bonus from that out of 2 bonus. And we only have 1 tier of tools. And there is a total of 1, 2, 3. It looks like 8 tools. 8 tool levels. So we would need more tools. The problem is with that, in order to be able to use the tools, you need research. Like we have here, right, fine craftsmanship. No. Where is it? I have a research that gives me, that allows me to use tools in a given industry, and I can't find it. I have it already unlocked. Do I not? Am I dumb? Don't answer that. Okay, whatever. Here we go. So crude crafting tools. Unlocking this tech will result in 3.7 more workers in the affected industries. And they're allowed to use tools. Welcome in, Derp. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. You missed it. I've been talking the past like 2.5 hours nonstop about this game called Song of Six, and it's really interesting. So if I were to get crude crafting tools, I can get level 4, right? For carpenters. 1, 2, 3, 4. How do we get more than that though? +2. Oh, unless it's +2 on top of the +1 in case it's +3. So We need crude crafting tools to get the bonus for the carpenters, but it requires 20 innovation for tier 1. And we're struggling enough to get enough for just 8 points. So we need a lot of laboratories. So there's that. We have that at least. So we know where to get experience. We need 1,000 carpenters. We know where to get tools. We need a minimum 20 innovation for tier 1. We need, actually, don't I already have tier 1 if we have tools already? Yeah, we do. I'm done. We already have, right? I allocated 10 points. That's what I was looking for. We have 10 points to it. We need 20 points for the next tier. That's what it was. So we need tier 4 for all of them, I'm assuming. Then we need education. So education is a nifty little thing. So with education, it requires children. You need to have the nurseries going. Nurseries are dependent on the species. Each species has their own procreation. Amevian, Cretonian, Garthemi, human, and Tilapi. Tilapi costs furniture and fabric to build, as well as optional wood, and requires 0.5 fruit per production. That is per child, right? Humans require same thing, actually exactly same. The Garthemi require meat, clay, and stone instead for production for building it, and they need meat for the actual production of children. Cretonians need furniture and fabric, but need vegetables instead of fruit. And the Mevias need same thing. Basically, all of the nurseries require furniture and fabric, high-end materials, as well as a food type, either fruit for humans to happy, vegetables for Cretonians, and fish for the Amevias, with Garthemians being a little more unique in their nurseries. Once the nursery is built, you have, you can produce children locally. They're natives now, and these children can be put to school. Schools are neat in that they will allow the children to learn to a certain extent, but you then need universities once they're adults for them to learn afterwards. Education is also split up between 2 different options here. Yes, protection children. Each race has a preference for different types of education, and there's only 2 options here. Educate, which is fairly straightforward, and indoctrinate. Both actually have a positive. They actually have a bonus to either one of them, right? So education is very basic. The education level of your citizens increased by having them go to school when young and universities when adults. The maximum you can get from this, from what I understand, is +1 from administrations and +4 across the board everywhere else, with libraries giving you +0.0. So you get +1.5 to the production of knowledge for those who work in the libraries. That's per person, not per multiplier, per person, right? So with this, if we had the maximum possible education level, we get 0.4. Doesn't sound right. No, it is. See, 0.4. So this would be split between both the schools and universities. We would only get maybe like half of the value of the boost from the school alone. If we had the children only do that, they only get 0.2. If we want to do better, we have to get them to go to universities as well. Now, education increases the high-end workshops. Bowers, carpenters, jewelers, libraries, mechanics, papermakers, laboratories, potteries, the works. The more high-end, like, I don't know what you call it, like the secondary production, right? Meanwhile, we have indoctrinates. Instead of teaching useful things, education facilities can instead focus on patriotism and some harmless brainwashing. Just a little bit, This is a little bit different. Now, if you notice from the education, the bonuses included the high-end stuff, but had nothing to do with the low-end stuff. Woodcutters, fisheries, pastures and farms, those were not included. That is where indoctrination comes in. So with indoctrination, all the pastures get an increase of 10%, if you get this. The clay pits get 25%. We get 25% for fisheries, 10% for Yeah, so pastures are 10%. Mine's 25%. And so pastures in general, across the board, pastures are 10%. Sorry, 0.10, and everything else is 0.25 additional bonus. There is a problem with indoctrination, however. So look at this, libraries. Libraries are required for knowledge and also boosting innovation, right? If we were to do this, we would be reducing the efficiency of our libraries by 50. I mean, the individual production that each individual does, right? That's effectively 50% almost. So for the sake of carpentry, we would want to go educate. But if we want to boost our woodcutters and our farmers and our miners, we want to do indoctrination. On top of this, each race actually has a preference for one or the other. So to start with, humans actually prefer indoctrination, right? They actually are happier because no one's educated, and would be happier when people were indoctrinated. Actually, I'm stupid. It's across the board. Never mind. No, okay, never mind. I don't know what's going on here. Everyone hates education. Everyone loves to be indoctrinated. I don't know why. They're weird. These people are weird, okay? They're really weird. But the green, when it's full of green, it's good. When it's full of red, it's bad. So we actually have a slight deficit. People are actually getting unhappy because we actually have educated tilapia. I have like 1 or 2 people who are educated, right? They love it when people are indoctrinated. Why? It's harmless, I promise. Happy lurking. Yeah. They like brainwashing. I don't know why. You'd think they would want to be free and what have you, but no. They like to be brainwashed. To be fair, this game is basically a despot in the simulator. That's the whole point, that you're a despot. So maybe that has something to do with it. But there is a couple events. There's an event about freedom, right? About individuality and freedom. It happens sometimes. And I don't know what happens if you let it keep going, but usually I just send them elsewhere. I just like, go away, right? They go to another location, and then the other location has to deal with it, right? But every once in a while, your people will start having, weird thoughts about liberty and justice. It's really weird, you know what I mean? It's so freaking old fashioned. So I'm wondering if somehow this game actually allows it. I don't know if it does. I don't think it does. It's early access. If they allow some kind of like revolution to happen, and independence can be a thing, but you can still play the game as a sort of like a parliament, I'm wondering if that happens, if these needs flip. They might, because we're a despot. We are the mighty like domina, whatever. Queen. We're a queen, right? Domina. We are the domina, right? The dominance. Domina, queen. Because this tilapia are nothing. They're primarily a female. They're only female, right? So queens, the dominatrix, basically. So I'm wondering if this game allows it, maybe not now, but in the future, if they allow that sort of like event that's only supposed to be like just a happiness reduction, if maybe it could flip the desire for education and indoctrination, Yeah, free will is a myth. And liberty is a fantasy. No, I'm joking though. It's fun to play around with. So I'm really curious to know how that goes. But for the most part, regardless, the people prefer indoctrination. I think the main reason for this isn't really the actual like brainwashing. What's happening here is the patriotism, right? Being a patriot. You're promoting like freaking from sea to shining sea, right? Freaking I don't even remember how the song goes. I don't remember how it goes anymore. The United States song, whatever. the sea to shining sea. Basically, that's kind of what happens already, even now, is the government promotes the patriotism of United States, right? And so people go to war because they're patriots of the United States until they get smart enough to realize how bullshit the American system is or whatever. But that's probably what's happening here, right? Maybe what's happening is when they get indoctrinated, they get happier because they're happier with us. When they get educated, however, they get smarter and they realize how much bullshit we are. That's probably what's happening here, actually. Actually, no. Yeah. No, that's exactly what it is. That's why. Duh. Okay. No. Never mind. It won't flip. So yeah. So indoctrination is not that they like it. It's that they get happier because they're indoctrinated. And they get unhappier because they become educated enough to realize we are full of shit. So the less educated they are, the stupider they are, and the happier they are. They don't know better, right? And the more indoctrinated they are, it's why they're two separate modifiers here. They can be both stupid and indoctrinated, and we get a huge happiness boost. You don't condone anything Svela said? Why? You don't want me as the world leader? Really? Do I have to put you in the stocks? Do I have to put you in jail? Are you going against your queen? Your empress? I'm joking. Anyways, this game is complex. This game is really interesting. For those who like Forks games and who enjoyed Age of Empires and similar colony games, I highly recommend this game. It's really interesting. It's still early access. It's not finished. And there's a lot of rough around the edges, but there's a lot you can do with this, You have a family? But for how long? I'm joking. I'm sorry. Yeah, this much. To be fair, it's almost finished. We're at version 7, right? And supposedly the full game is going to be out soon. Yeah, we're at version 7 and 71 will be coming out soon. Actually, you know what? A great way to end this game, considering what I just said. So first thing first, we need bonuses. Cool. We went over that, right? That's great. Moving on. Before I finish this and move on to the next thing, let me show you the newest updates. Because it's kind of in line with the bit I was just doing. So we are on version 70, right? Version 71 is coming out June 15th. And supposedly the full game will be coming out soon. I don't know what actual version this is considered as a point. Maybe it's 0.7? Like 0.7 maybe? Usually you'll see it in the far corner. Yep, so version not 0.770, right? So we're still in early access. Hopefully they'll have like 90 soon. This is the most recent updates coming soon. You probably thought Bob was dead. Who is Bob? Why? Let me show you. Hi, Bob. Hi, Bob. Certainly. All for his queen. What? Fair. Okay, really quick, before you continue this, look at those cities. That is so cool. Look at this. Like, excuse me? Breaking out sexual style. But look at this. This is so cool. Like, I don't know what my place will look like finally, but I do have to I have to polish things out. I definitely have to polish things. This is an example of what these locations could actually look like. Full-blown metropolises. It is beautiful. Look at this. This is more of like a farming area. And this is more like the capital, right? That's so neat. Interesting. Right, having pillars in the middle of the room is an option, making the workshops bigger. I should do that. I should do that. I'm already doing that kind of in some aspects. I'm doing that with the pasture, the insect pasture in the cave. Interesting. Anyways. Yes. War. This is in-game, by the way. Freaking... Was that Leroy? I think I spotted Leroy. There he goes. Bye-bye, Leroy. This game is already pretty complex. As many as it takes. Anyways, so this is the version we're on right now, right? Riders of Doom. There was already combat before version 70, but they recently added horses. So Riders of Doom is specifically in regards to the horses themselves that they ride, right? But that's Bob, right? So that is the current update. Now, what's going on with Bob now? You probably thought Bob was dead from that previous, little video. Is there no sound? Wow. I'm upset. That is so frustrating. Okay, so this entire time, so the only audio you heard was from my voice. That's funny, because the speakers are probably going through it. So there was supposed to be audio this entire stream. You're telling me this entire stream had no audio? Well, you didn't miss much. It's just music. It's really fine. Let me backpedal a little bit. Let me show you guys what you missed. I'm not happy. I'm upset. This music right here had been playing the entire time. Well, other music as well. I'm so upset, man. That's so stupid. Can you hear it now? That's so frustrating. Whatever. So yeah, so anyways, I'll redo it in a minute. Let me go back. So this is the actual game. This is most of the point. There is some other noises you can hear sometimes. You can hear them crafting, and you can hear them fish. And you can hear them. Where's that? You hear them poop. It happens sometimes. So the point is, is a beautiful game, right? So you missed that. There isn't that much. I might just like overlay the music later on because it's just this song the entire time. It just sucks that the freaking you guys didn't hear it. So let me re-watch that video. I'm so annoyed.
This is Bob.
Also, the audio is delayed again. Fun.
This is Bob.
Here we go. Hi, Bob.
A simple peasant. Marching toward a certain death in a war with a purpose larger than himself.
I'll just overlay the audio again later if I have to.
Let's not get ahead of the story. Once, Bob lived a quiet life, working, eating, sleeping, copulating. He didn't think much about the world outside his
I should be able to hear it a little bit earlier.
But he knew he was part of something bigger.
Still very beautiful locations.
And then one day, the world came knocking.
War! King Majetis the Filthy declares war on our fair city.
So when the day came to answer the call, he did not hesitate. Even though he did not fully understand his purpose, he knew he was willing to die protecting it.
Seeing Leroy just freaking throw himself to the freaking grinder is so funny, fucking funny.
Bob is but one of many. The question is, how many Bobs are you willing to sacrifice?
Like I said before,
to rule this world?
as many as it takes. Okay, so that is the most recent update, and that is who Bob is. I think Bob. Leroy has the gumption, but Bob has the indomitable spirit, right? He's stalwart, you know? I think Bob would win. So you probably thought Bob was dead. But on June 15th, Bob will have a new story to tell with the new version 71 Reign of Terror update. An update about how you balance loyalty and happiness to stay in power. The update will introduce changes to how populations grow, how laws work, slavery, and more. This will mean lots of changes in addition to systems. In anticipation of the release, Sterling has made a teaser for you. Tyranny subjugates the weak, but tempers the strong. Mimoth the wise. Sorry. I'm Ooh, fun. I'm a vile person, I'm sorry. It's a very short teaser, but in this new update, they're going to add torture. What fun! But it's going to change everything. Populations, laws, and everything. So this means that the current save I have is going down the drain, right? I can always play the old version and play the save that way, but I'm going to have to make an entirely new save, which sucks. So, oh well. But I'm looking forward to it. I thought it was only the torture mechanics, but no, they're changing the population, how the population grows, how laws work, and they're changing everything else. So the system itself it's early access. Everything is changing, right? So I'm looking forward to it. You have like 2 weeks. You know what? Maybe when we get the new update, I'll play it on stream, right? And that way you guys will get a better idea for those who don't want to play it but want to watch it. You guys will get a better idea of how the game actually works from start to finish. And it'll give me some time to learn the new things, you know? So yeah. Anyways, I need a break. I spent the past 3 hours yapping on about Song of Six. Really fun game. I enjoy it. I want to play something else. I know I said we only stream for 3 hours, but what I'll do is I'm going to play at least an hour of something else. Probably MOTORSLICE. You know what? Probably MOTORSLICE. 1 hour. But I need a break. I desperately need a break right now. So give me like 5 minutes or 10 minutes and I will return. I hope you enjoyed this far. I really enjoy talking a lot. And this is basically my streams. I just yap, 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 yap. It's my whole purpose, basically. And don't mind me when I get a little sadistic and bloodthirsty. It happens sometimes. And you guys are safe for now on the other side of the screen. For now. I'm joking, obviously. I'm not actually that bad. Anyways, I gotta actually commit to these. I actually had to commit to these bits, or otherwise it's not funny. Regardless. BRB. Okay, I am back. Such bad timing. Welcome. Actually, I came back in time. Nice. Welcome in, physicist. Let me say it again. Welcome in, physicist. Thank you very much. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Welcome in, King. How's it going? And thank you, Raiders. Raiding with a party of 8. Nice. So just bear in mind, we're moving on from Song of 6. I just spent the past like 3 hours nonstop talking about it. Without audio, mind you. I forgot to turn the audio on. Not that there was much to miss, really. Just a constant, music, but it would have been nice to have. Thank you. Okay, so that 3 hours of yapping. Took a break, and now we're going to move on to 1 hour of MOTORSLICE. I only meant to stream for 3 hours, but I talked for 3 hours, and I wanted to play a game at least. So I figured that'd be fine. Motor slice. There it is. There we go. I'll set a timer so I actually remember to get to turn it off. Where's the freaking... There it is. 1 hour. MOTORSLICE. Audio adjustment. Here we are. I am the audio. Indeed. There's the cutie. Hi. Cutie patootie. Okay, so... Hello. Okay. That'll be good, I think. That'll be good. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, last time we played it without the overlay, and that's fine, but I need to make sure I'm small enough to where the subtitles can be seen. Okay, so what we're doing today is we need to... I want to find all of the orbs, right? We apparently missed... Hi, you little whippersnapper. No wonder I missed you. How do I... Orby. Orby. Adorable. How do I... There it is. Now, the question is that orb a part of this next chapter? Or is it part of the previous chapter I miss? Oh. Interesting. And how do we get that? I wonder. Ouch. Could you just go back? How do we get up there? We have to go across. Don't we? Most gooner non-gamer game I've ever seen. She's very cute and very tired. I sympathize with her, unfortunately. I'm always tired. I sound very hyperactive whenever I'm on stream, but I'm honestly always exhausted. I enjoy streaming so much, and it's hard not to, it's hard to shut up. You know? There we go. I really hope this actually counts for the previous chapter, because I don't want to have to go all back to the previous chapter. Hey, you. You're finally awake. Okay, so does that count towards... Which chapter is that? It counted towards checkpoint 2, rather. Chapter 2, checkpoint 2. Perfect. Okay, so what I'll do is we'll look at that one was pretty far, and the other one is the third one. We missed the third orb. Can we reach it in this current checkpoint, or do we have to backtrack? Is the question, because we can't go down there anymore. We can go a little bit of ways back, but not a whole bunch. Where's the orb? Ouch. Okay. Where is this orb? We should be able to see it if we use this once we're close enough. If we're too far, we won't be able to see it. Yippee! I think it's underneath. I think it's underneath the cement, which means we probably have to restart the checkpoint, which it's fine. I'll do that, actually. Actually, it's halfway. If it's halfway, maybe it's doable. But the thing is, we can see orbs pretty far away. See that? So if we... Okay, so that's about the maximum distance. If we go to about that over there, we might be able to find it if it's visible. But if it's covered by the concrete, it's just a lost cause. Bunny hop. Boing, 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 boing. Precarious bunny hop. Boing, 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 boing. Boing, 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 boing. There we go. Okay. There it is. Are you freaking... Oh, you scoundrel. Okay, we found it. Freaking... Whatever. What a lovely, well-crafted environment. Meanwhile, I'm just freaking jumping over everything. Yeah, platforms? I don't care. Ain't nobody got time for that. Okay, so it's over there. How do we get that? I mean, I guess we have to slide down, huh? We go up there and slide down, yeah. Vroom vroom. I'm surprised I missed this. Usually I'm really good at finding these. There we go. Okay, so where's it going? Where are we taking it? Over there or up there? Okay, so back up there, I think. Yeah, there's one up there. No, I think we should be fine. I'm pretty sure I've already killed all the robots and I don't think they respawn. Unless I restart the checkpoint. So we don't have to worry about the machines attacking us here. Perfect. Okay, we're good. And now we have to make our way all the way back. Great. Yeah, they don't respawn. What's the best way of getting back there? Honestly, I think just jumping. Just bunny hopping across. But I kind of want to do it over there. This will be fine. Let's see. There we go. All right, we're here. And I believe just going up here should be perfect. Yep, there we are. That's so freaking useful. I really hope the dev doesn't fix that, because like that's... Ugh, dude, don't do that to me. I think a developer that allows things like that is nice. Yeah, you can play the official way, which is probably perfectly fine. And like intended and what have you. But like being able to like I just think it's good, you know. Now the question is, where's our checkpoint? If I exit and continue, do I go back to... I think I go back to where I need to go. I don't want to have to go all the way back around. Oh, right. Also, I came back with, from my break with a can of orange Fanta. I like orange Fanta. And a banana. Banana. It's been in the fridge. It's kind of stiff, unfortunately. Kitty. Hi. Banana. Okay, so that one right there, I'm pretty sure we have to get that from this. I think this one attacks us. Maybe not. One of them attacked us one time, but it's not guaranteed for another one to attack us. Plus, the position of the crane prevents it from being able to turn in this valley, so probably not. Probably fine. How do I dodge? I forget how to dodge. Oh my god, that's gruesome. Oh, that's so bad. How do I dodge? Right, with that. How do I lock on? Okay, right trigger is lock on, and left trigger is dodge. I forgot about that. Dumbass. Yeesh, okay, these things are gruesome. That is, Come on! There we go. Sorry about that, P. I let him slice you 3 times. That, oh my gosh, that is... Okay, so... That's in a way, I don't know if it's intentional, but it's actually ingenious. If you look at the other pathway going across here, you see the shadow. It's darkened, right? My brain did not register there was a gap right here. I was about to walk straight off. I thought this was the shadow or something, you know? Get fucked. That was really precarious because, The act of using the chainsaw makes you move forward a little bit. So I could have definitely fallen off if I wasn't careful. Okay, so once I go down there. Thing is, if I go down there, I can't get back up. So I want to avoid that for now. At least until I grab this. Somehow. Yeesh. Okay, how am I supposed to grab that? Excuse me? Oh boy. Okay, I guess I slide and jump at the last second. This is like really dangerous. Parry the crusher. I could try. I'm not gonna try. That works. Okay, they're good. Good. Alright, so as far as I'm aware, it should be everything. That's a dead end up there. Oh wait, we actually can get back up here. I thought we couldn't. Right, there's the crack in the wall. We're actually fine. Ah. I mean, that's great and all. Oh, it's still going. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, it's not gonna be far enough. That was almost too far. There we are. Another orb. Oh right, by the way, this actually got an update. Apparently they adjusted the angles of the wall climb and everything. So I actually really want to go back to a previous checkpoint and try that that like sort of pseudo sequence break I did before in the demo. I'm wondering if they fixed it. Cause it was so frustrating not being able to do it in the base game. Now what? Oh, okay. Oh, barely. Oh my gosh, I almost failed that. That would have been bad. Okay, so I believe it's all the orbs over there. There should only be, I think, no, actually, there was 4 orbs in the previous checkpoint. There's no guarantee there's only 4 orbs in this one. Okay, so... Go this way. Interesting. There's something in the concrete. I wonder if we have to pull it up. Wait. How am I supposed to... Hello? Okay. That is precarious. That is terrifying. You... Oh my god, you're a bastard. Oh my gosh, okay. That actually almost got me. Oh boy, okay. That door looks weird. No, they all look like that. Never mind. They're all just weird. Oh, no. So it's not that we have to bring something up. We have to use the freaking... Oh, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be kind of difficult, actually. Of course, if we do this properly, it should be fine. Oh, yeah, it's up there. Yeah, I don't know. Do that. Easy. Where to? Cross. Okay. It's nerve-wracking, to be honest. Like, I think I mentioned it multiple times in the past. I am afraid of falling. I have a slight fear of heights, but I already understand it's not the heights that scare me, it's the possibility of falling that scares me. So situations like that is actually really gut-wrenching for me. There's more orbs, okay. I'm tired. That's why I'm only doing 1 more hour, so I'm exhausted right now. I spent 3 straight hours of yapping. And as enjoyable as it is, it's takes a toll on me. I might not do it, but I'm planning on going back on the to the audio, the stream, and like adjusting the audio. I'm gonna add the music back in, I think. That's not ominous. I'm sure no one's gonna come out, pop out these doors and attack us, and surely no one. Oh, cutscene. Interesting. That's new. It broke the bridge, you bastard. It broke more than the bridge. Yikes, that's durable. That's definitely the next boss. It's weird. Oh, interesting. Okay. Before we go over there, I want to... Yep. Okay, there's something over here we need anyways. We need the orb. How do we get down safely? The answer is I don't. I think I have to... Oh, wait, actually. Could I grab that? I think I should be able to grab that. I don't think we're supposed to do it from this angle. I'm pretty sure we have to go down. Oh, yeah. We'll go down here. I don't want to roll, because if I roll, there's a risk I'm gonna freaking, roll off the edge. Or... That's ominous. Hello. Ah. There we go. Anya. Nom, nom, nom. That's so cool. Whee! Meow. 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 Okay, where to? Perfect. It's right there. Awesome. I'm really hoping that's the last of them, because we're about to get to an end point here. Is that normal? Does rubble float on top of concrete like that? I don't think it's normal. I don't think there's anything up here, but I'm going up here regardless. I feel like there could have been. No, if there is anything up there, it's too high. Always such good music. There are some platforms in the far end over there. See that? Over there? Okay. So it clearly wants us to climb down that. Over that. Okay. You've got to be kidding me. I expected her to be able to jump further than that. Sometimes she does. Okay, that time was just... There we go. Okay, this is precarious. Okay, that scared me. I understand why she did that, because there's a surface she could like grab onto, but it actually kind of tripped me up over there a little bit. Let's fall off the edge. First try. Just ignore the failed first attempt I did when I freaking fell off. Okay, so we can go up or left. I want to go up. What's up here? So the helicopter went this way. I'm pretty sure this is actually the path we have to take. So actually, I'm gonna go back down. Preferably without dying. I didn't know she wouldn't grab it after the slash. Okay, that's fun. Oh, we can just slide down this, I think. No. I need to go down. How do I grab this? Like, is it too late? Surely not. That fall right there to the platform would kill me. I have to grab this somehow. Grab it. Thank you. Just barely. That's fine. That works. P, please. Okay, now what? That's nice. Banana. Wow. Nom, nom. I like bananas. I suppose those platforms don't have to have a purpose. They're just there to be there, you know? Quaint little area. Kinda nice. Precarious, but nice. Where's the it's all the way back there, I guess. Okay. And as far as I can tell, there's no more orbs. That should be the last one. Banana. Um, yeah, that's a lot of banana. No more. I really hope there's a triangle at the pathway to where the helicopter went. If I die, I have to go all the way back to go grab the orb again. So I really don't want to die. Oh, please. Where's the nearest transport? It shouldn't make us go back over because technically, canonically, we should not be able to get up that slope. I probably could with some finagling. So there has to be a triangle in here. There it is. This is spooky. Perfect. An orb over there. Okay. Okay. There's probably an orb over there as well. Most likely. There we go. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. And how, pray tell, am I supposed to reach that? I'm not gonna be able to reach that. It has to be from up there. You know what? We probably have to go from like down there. So we can't grab this yet. It's a bait. Like, maybe? Nope. I die. That is terrifying. Okay. I don't think I can grab that. Maybe? Nope. She dies. Okay, that's fine, it's fine. It works. Okay, that's that's concerning. Unless, you know what? We might be. We might be able to get some distance with the chainsaw revs. I mean, I don't have anything to lose. If I die, I start over. I just go to checkpoints, so it's whatever. I missed it. Whee! Damn. Welcome in, Nova. How's it going? Your belief was not well. I was, I don't know. I'm gonna try it again. I have some confidence I might be able to make that. But, like, I have to do it just right. I know what I can do. Okay, so what we have to do first is we have to wall run this way. So we're further down here, right? Then we use chainsaw across the gap. Bingo! There we go. I'm smart. Look at me. I'm so smart. Ta-da! The question is, how do we get back without dying? I can't go up there. I mean, maybe? I wonder. Pretty sure we're not supposed to be able to get up there, but if we wall run and then wall... If we wall run and then wall climb, I don't think it'll be far enough. And we can get back to the orb just easy, so if I die, it's whatever. I'll try it. Nope. 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 She did not wall climb against the pipe properly. I think it might be possible, but the angle is very tight, very precise. And I'm just not in the mood to do that right now, so I'm not gonna bother. No. No. What was that? I managed to freaking... Oh my gosh, that's interesting. I managed to triangle jump. I've attempted to do that multiple times and couldn't do it unless it was a far enough gap. And I managed to do it that time. I wonder if I can do it back and forth enough. Nope. See, the problem is she jumps straight off from the second angle. Interesting. Okay. It is very pretty. It's very desolate, but there is beauty in this desolation. You know what I mean? This openness. I would love there to be an ocean. I live in the beach, so if there's like a giant ocean here, it'd be really cool. Like, not of sand, of water. I mean of water, not sand, you know? Yippee! I did it. Okay. Let's see it over here. What's over here? I doubt there's anything honestly. But you never know. Nope, a whole lot of nothing. Oh boy, yeah, this time there's literally nothing. I can't do anything here. Can I even get back? No. Maybe. Possibly? Maybe. Made it. Okay. Ooh. That's pretty. That's really pretty. Is that marble? Interesting. How pretty. Language. Oh, what's wrong, P? What happened? I'm sorry, or what now? Oh, what now? What? What happened? Why are you being so cute? Really? I'm sorry.
You're lucky that I don't fully understand your beeps and bops.
Oh, interesting. I don't fully understand you too. I'm doing the more aggressive one first. What is going on? What happens? What did Orby do? So she doesn't fully understand what Orby says, but she does understand a little bit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Was I studying too much? Was that what happened? I'm sorry.
Barely get what you've been saying the whole day, you freaky drone.
I regret nothing. So, seriously though, what's the problem here? Like, is she like... What's she upset about? Concretes. Oh, you know what? It's probably not marble. This is what the concrete looks like probably when it's unrefined. They're layering it, and it hasn't been smoothed out yet. Excuse me. What? Oh, whatever. She's still cute regardless. Can I please? Please? Come on. It's right there. That's so unfair. Ouch. Roll butts. More butts to roll. Oh shit! Okay, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. There we go. That is precarious. That is very, very scary. Oh, we can just jump on that. Interesting. That one's glowing. Not glowing, but it's like, you know, it's this. Oh! I didn't mean to do that. Okay. That works. I still want to go over here first. I want to see what's over here. Yeah, there's kind of a pathway. I could probably make that. And I think it's intended. But before we go over there, though. Oh boy, that's close. So we can't get past it when it's down. And I don't think chasing it and ducking underneath it is a good idea. Maybe. But I'm worried if I don't do it properly, I'll end up freaking like falling off the edge and dying. So for now... No, it's gonna kill her. That'll kill her. We have to chase it. Okay. Oh boy. We're okay. That was scary. Is this a one-way trip? This might be a one-way trip. I think it's a one-way trip. Can I even get across this? I don't think I can. Ah, I see. I have to push a block over. It's an orb over there. That can be enough? Yeah, I guess. Okay. Oh boy. This is interesting. Okay, orb is over there. To be fair, it's not that, like, okay. I shouldn't be talking, because clearly, I don't know what I'm talking about. I was about to say, it's not that challenging. Which is very precarious. And then I went and did that. Great. Very easy, clearly. No problems whatsoever. Oh boy. The issue there was I didn't do a full jump. I stopped the jump. I stopped the, I lifted my finger off the jump button. And so she didn't do a full on long jump. She stopped short, I think. There you are. There's 3 of them. I don't think this is the actual proper way to go. I'm pretty sure this is the optional area. So either we can go back the way we came just fine, or there'll be another pathway back later. I don't mind this, by the way. I mean, I know I said it wasn't challenging. A game doesn't have to be challenging to be fun. I'm enjoying this. Okay. Okay, blocks. I was gonna say how the hell are we supposed to get that? And you have to use the blocks to make a pathway in the cement. Are you joking me? Really? How the fuck am I supposed to get that? Excuse me? How am I supposed to get that? Whatever. Okay, got it. Thing is, okay, it's over there. I'm gonna deposit it now before I die. Wait, can I even get back up there? I can't. We have to do this in one shot because if maybe? Kind of. We kind of have to do this in one shot because if we don't, we might not be able to get back up on the pipes, you know? See, these things. Why can't we use the binoculars anymore? At all. Oh, that grabbed it. Cool. Hmm. 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 Got it. Okay, both are good. One more orb that I have no idea how to get. I'm assuming we have to grab it from the other side. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we do. There we go. Wait. Okay, I really hope this isn't the path we're supposed to take, because if it is, we have to do backtracking. We have to backtrack a little bit, because there was the other pipes we didn't see. I'm not risking it. I'm gonna just do like that. I think they planned on you jumping across it when it was coming back towards you. But that shouldn't be necessary. Okay, I had to think about this for a second there. My brain isn't processing how we're supposed to do this. It's simple, but at the same time, it's like, yeah. I tried to move the last second, it didn't work. Okay. Okay, clearly that's not how you do it. I'm pretty sure they expect you to run across the wall. Which is fair. Are you joking me? We do make a fair bit of distance by sliding. I'm dead. Ouch. Yeah, we can't make that. Okay, so how do we do this? Because by the time we get down to the center, they're already pathing backwards. I take it back what I said about this not being challenging. Again, it's straightforward, but I'm so tired right now. My brain can't think of what I'm supposed to be doing here. That was freaking close. That's way too freaking close. Where is it? It's on this side. That's funny. I don't know if I was supposed to be able to do that the way I did that, but it works. Okay, oh, we're here now. Okay, yeah. So never mind. I was wrong. We didn't have to backtrack at all. I do think maybe we could have climbed all the way up here from there. But we need those orbs any. Hi. We need those orbs any. Oh. Okay, we actually do have to go back. Pretty sure that fall will kill me. This won't though. Wait, how am I supposed to get up there? Is this enough? It's not enough. How am I supposed to get up there? Well, fuck. No, I can't get back across. No, I'm stuck. Never mind. That works. If it works, it works. Okay, so we have this here. Oh, okay, it's implying here this yellow stuff right here is the actual center of the Oh. It's magic, you know? Okay. So, sorry. We slice through motors. we cut the robots, the motors, right? We can also cut into this material here. And she mentioned the robots restructure periodically. I was wondering how they're able to use the concrete to shape the buildings, right? I've always been wondering that. Do you know how the what do you call it? The boss had these like little holes, little dots. That's reminiscent of the ones that are on this wall right here. I think I know what's going on here. The robots are using the machines, right? They are using their own material in the walls as a framework, and then covering themselves in the cement. So these are dead machines, the corpses, right? They're literally using machine corpses, to build their buildings. I say corpses, more like it's just like excess material, because for machines there are no corpses. It's just unrecycled material, unrecycled resources, But this right here, the giant pillar and the pillar with a slight damage in it, explains it. They're just machines, right? So this is why these dots are here, because they are the same dots that are on the machines that have eyes, the red ones. It's either an infection or it is the eyes themselves. So most likely this right here was a machine that moved here, allowed itself to die, and then was covered in concrete. So this is its mouth, kind of, like in Hollow Knight, you go through the skeletons into like rooms, what have you, in houses. You know what I mean? This probably isn't its actual mouth, because machines don't have mouths necessarily, but you get the idea, right? That's why these dots are everywhere. Because these dots, not this, the block here, but these dots right here are the leftover proof that these are machines. The buildings themselves, this entire complex is one giant machine. The parts, right? We don't know if it's actually alive or not, but at the very least, this is how they actually shape the buildings, and how they're able to restructure, like P had mentioned they do sometimes. Interesting. Okay, so this block we have to use over here. We have to bring it over here and put it on the platform. Pretty sure. I'm still wondering how we're supposed to do the other orb. It's in the other room. It's still over there, I think. There it is. Yeah. No! I didn't mean to do that. That was an accident. Oops. Good. Nice. Good enough. There we go. Okay, so one orb. There's two orbs up here. Where are they? There's one there and one on top. Okay, good. Ah, there's a pathway up here. I think this is how we get the other one. We go up here and climb. Or not? Wait. There we go. Nope. That's bad. Okay. I noticed sometimes she grabs the ledge, and I couldn't figure out how she does that. I think it's with this. Yeah, okay, cool. So we need to use that as a way to grab the... Get to the cracks in the wall that are beneath us. Can I make that? That's what I thought. I feel like maybe if I land on the cube, because it's a little bit higher now, a little more, like, not as far, we'd be able to survive that, but I was kind of expecting her to keep going forward and she didn't go as far as I thought she was going to. Just barely. Just freaking barely. That was scary. A machine to overkill the Metal Gear. Funny. Yeah, I gotta find all the orbs. All the orbs. Orbies. I just think it's odd how the cracks go left like this. All the way left. I feel like it's intentional. But I didn't see any way to go any higher without dying. Unless it's a door here? No. No, there's nothing here for us. I could do some hopscotch. I could be funny and do some hopscotch across around the bends. But I don't think there's any purpose. I didn't see a way to go around, is my point. Like around the edge. If we were to do that. Yeah, there's no way to go around this corner right here. We'd end up dying. There we go. Okay, so I think we should move on. I gotta hope... Yippee! We gotta hope that the orb we see over here, we'll be able to grab later on. Oh, I got an eyelash in my eye. Ow! Oh. It's been an hour as well. I honestly should probably end it here. I don't want to, but so I'll go like maybe half an hour more. 30 minutes. No. No. There we go. Okay, any point of going up high? No. Although we get a nice little view over here. Okay, I see it. You see the very last rung? The golden rung in the very distance over there? Right, like right there? The very tip of the spire we're on? That right there leads to the other orbs. Yeah, we're actually perfectly fine. We don't have to worry about it at all. Well, 3 hours of Songs of Six and 1 hour of MOTORSLICE. I only meant to go for 3 hours to begin with, so. Good. Is that good enough? Yeah. It's scary though. Oh boy. Okay. Can I go over there? Yes, I think I can. But I don't have to. Not that way anyways. As far as I can tell, there's nothing down there. So we can just go up here, grab the... deposit the orb, and then probably end it there. There we go. Yeah, so we need to go over there somehow. I see. All right. There's one more section ahead. Look, nice open area. I want to end it over here. Ooh. Ooh, nice. Okay, this looks like a battle arena. And you know what that looks like? I thought it was sand at first or dirt. That is the concrete. It's hardened. Not all of it, mind you, but some of it has. What are you leaning against, girl? You're leaning against nothing. But yeah, that's the concrete. Interesting. I get the feeling a boss fight's gonna happen here. We have to like dodge and like hide behind cover. Let's take a sneak peek. Yep, boss fight. I mean, maybe we could just finish the game, finish this for now after we beat the boss. That'd be an idea. It definitely has the razors. Yeesh. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, it definitely has the razors. Those are big. Fuck you. Nice. That was easy. Is that it? Now what? What do I do? Oh. Oh! Okay, okay, I'm on. I'm on now. Okay, I'm on. Ouch. Okay, we have to be careful with those rotors. Those rotors will kill us. That was interesting. We didn't do the entire way, though. Hi! Where you going? Over here, numbnuts. Come here. I'm gonna kill you. Come here. Yo. Where are you going? Is it unable to shoot at me now? I must have did so much damage it can't shoot at me anymore. Okay, so how do we... Old-fashioned way. Just jump on. Yep. Hey, you. Yes, you. Come here. I'm gonna kill you. No, girl. It's so frustrating. I didn't think she'd jump off like that so easily. Can I make it in time? I can't make it in time. Maybe I can. I don't know. I don't think I can. Maybe? Nope. I almost killed me. Alright, so based on the trajectory, we probably want to go over there. It's a really good sound design, though. I like the sound of the... There we go. I made it. Just barely. Oh, don't tell me it makes us land up here. I want to go back down there in case there's anything else down there. It did. Phooey. I hope I can go back down. Nope. I'm not going back down there. That's not a good thing because we'd have to go back for the orb. Shit. I mean, maybe this way? I could survive that fall, but if we fall down, we can't get back up. Let's do it. I want the orb. I want to end it after the orb. I was going to end it after the boss fight, but I didn't think it was, you know, whatever. Okay, really? I should be able to survive that, but she has to actually get over that gap. I know what to do. To prevent her from jumping too high, do this, and then jump off. No. She jumps that way. I want her to jump, whatever. Never mind. Okay, we had to do a checkpoint before the boss. I really hope it doesn't do it after the boss fight. Okay, that's good. All right, so how do we get to the freaking... How do we get over there? Wondering if maybe... Over here? We'll have to fight it normally at least once, otherwise it's gonna keep throwing blades at us. Fuck you. Okay, so think do this. There we go. Oh, you're joking me. There's a wall here? So we have to use that checkpoint somehow. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay, fine. I thought I'd be able to do it from there. Because the angle from the previous area didn't look right. It doesn't look like we can actually reach that. Not from that angle anyways. Maybe I'm wrong. Go take a look. Can I reach that? I don't think I can. Grandest stream more than any other stream you've seen. Well, I like streaming, okay? It's hard. Like, I've been doing it less, but when I do it, I really do enjoy it. And it's just hard to stop your passion, you know? And I like playing video games. And being able to play video games in a way... I mean, I don't make much money off this, but technically, I am playing video games for a living. Effectively. I might be able to make that. Okay. Nope. Bad angle. You've got to be kidding me. Come on! Okay, so that's not the way we do it then. Unless... Actually... Oh, come on. Yep, that's why we're ending it soon. I have to end it basically within the next 30 minutes. I just need to grab this orb and I'll be done. But how the frick am I supposed to get this? Because we can't go from there to here, I'm pretty sure. Like from there to here. So I'm pretty sure I was right in that we have to go to that from this side and not the other side. I think, anyways. It's just... Actually, what if... don't think we survived that. We survived it if we do that though. So we go over here, go all the way across, and we wall jump upwards to the platform, the pipes above. That should be how we do this. Yeah. That'll work. Before we do that though, I'm gonna curious what's over here. See if there's any secrets. Secrets. That's really pretty. It's, again, it's very like desolate, but it's like so pretty the way the colors, like, colors are. Orby. That's pretty too. Look at that. I'm so tired. Oh. I suppose it makes sense considering the nature of this game, but I really did like a dev who's willing to create open spaces and nothingness that have no purpose. It makes the area of the game feel more alive, you know? You should be able to grab that just fine. But I have to be on the edge right here. Got it. Okay. Alright, so where do we go from here? Because there's this area. That's close. Like, I know we can go up there, but like, is that a good idea? Can we survive getting down from there? Because like, how am I supposed to get down from here? Could I make the pillar? I don't think I can make the pillar. I mean, I think maybe... No, we can't jump across that either, so we're kind of stuck up here. But it seems like it's the intended way to go. I must be missing something here. See, what's interesting? Look at this. So you see the pillars, and the corner is solid right there. Over here, the corner is not solid. Which is weird. Hope and dreams. I agree. Yep. Fuck it. Really? I went through I went through it. Come on. That should have worked. Oh. That's fine. We can make it work. If I can just get back down there, we can make it work because I can go the other way. There we go. Okay, maybe not. I was thinking we can go back down there and go all the way across. I don't think I can survive that fall. I'm pretty sure it's too high. So we have to go this way somehow. I don't know how we're supposed to get across. I can't make that jump. Did anyone else see that? P? Are you okay? I don't know what that was about, but whatever. How are we supposed to get back up? Or get back across? We can't make this jump. And I don't know if wall running would be enough here. It might be. Like, if we chain saw across to the wall and then wall run the rest of the way, I can then chainsaw jump over to the pipe. That's the only way I see us doing this. But first, let's go back up here to see if there's anything I missed. I don't think I can make that jump. There has to be something I missed over here or something. Hmm. Hmm. Got it. Okay, we're here now. I can do some finagling. Nope, nope, I lost it. I missed my chance. Fuck. Alright, so what I'll do is I'm going to attempt the wall run to the jump to the pipe right here from over there. We have to be high enough, but not too high where we fall to our death. How are we supposed to do this normally? I don't really think this is the normal way we're doing it. We're supposed to do it. Fanta. Yum, yum, yum. That's scary. Okay, so we go up and then to the right. Okay, just barely. Just okay. That is what we're supposed to do there. I realized as we were doing it, that's the intended way. Because if you look at the corner, you can see those little streaks on the corner, right? That is a sign of wall running. Usually when we see those, it's because we've seen that there are areas where we're supposed to wall run across. So that was the intended purpose. After all, us going to the roof was a red herring. And just, you know, pretty to look at, you know, nice angle. Gives a nice view of the boss. So let me beat the boss one more time so we can finish the chapter, and then I'm gonna end it there at the very top. It's not difficult. Easy boss. Okay. Yes, easy boss. It should be an easy boss. I don't need a hint, but I'm curious to know what this does. Time your jumps from the ruins. Yes, I'm aware of this. The issue isn't the ruins, the issue is not being eviscerated by the saw blades being tossed at me. Oh. No cutscene. That's neat. That's kind of nice, actually. I expected the cutscene again, but nope. Where is it? There we go. Fuck you. I could just chill if I wanted to. If I don't attack it, it won't start its process. But if I do want to attack it, I want to do it from this angle right here. Nope, that's bad. Really? That wasn't enough? I got it. No, I had it. I just barely had that. I was gonna feel so cool about myself about managing it right there, like perfect timing. But I was off. I was a little bit too fast. Really? Girl, stop it. No. Fuck. Fine, I'll go over here. Come on! Just barely. Okay, that works. Let it be known I beat the boss the first try, the first time, okay? I had to do it again to finish. Okay. So once we get up here, it'll be the end of the end of the chapter. Oh, there's the previous boss. It's interesting how this like central pyre is what we're doing to get across. Like we're climbing little by little. Cause like we started over there, very bottom, went across, beat the boss, grabbed this pillar, went over here, now we're here. And what's even more interesting, we can actually see the final pillar at the very top too. Right there. Right where the chainsaw's tip is. There, right there. Interesting. Hi! Hi. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Up we go. No. Now the reason why I'm not using the fast-paced chainsawing is because it's really hard to maneuver with that. We actually are unable to maneuver nearly as well when we're going super fast, and I don't want to go careening off the edge. There we go. Another one of these. Fake grass, apparently. Interesting. Why is it glowing with pollen? I didn't see it before. I didn't realize it was doing that. It's a shame she can't just sit down in this, though. Just like take a nap, you know? I see. So that's gonna be the next area, right there. Going from there to there, to there, and to there, and up to there, over to there, and up there, and up there, go across, up there, and go over there. And then one final one. Actually, hold on. So I thought that final pillar that we can see right there, the top of the handle of the chainsaw, would lead to like there. But I'm realizing now that pillar leads to the spire, which then leads to that area right there, the orange buildings, and then leads to that final pillar. So from there to there, and there. That final pillar has no secondary pathway. That is the final. So we have to hit this pyre. It's going to go straight up. There's probably going to be an elevator that goes straight into the clouds, and that's where the final boss is, or the final encounter is. Boss or otherwise. Cutscene, you know? Interesting. So in total, we have one. We finished one already. It's the second one we finished. Third chapter. Fourth chapter. Fifth chapter. Sixth chapter. Seventh chapter. Eighth chapter. Yes, and there's 8 chapters. So the final chapter ends there, inside the center of the spire, with probably some kind of like elevator or whatever going to the sky. Yum, yum, yum. It's a very good game. I like this a lot. It's really well made. The environment is really cool. Yes, it's not like I keep saying it's beautiful. And I know it's not beautiful in the sense like a flower field is beautiful or a forest is beautiful. They're both beautiful. I like both of them. I like forests. I like mountains. But I think maybe because I like mountains so much, it allows me to appreciate this more like stony, industrial sort of look. Chapter 2 complete. Yay! Alpha structure.
2 Elden machines in a single array? I
Interesting.
have a feeling, Warby. This is the one. This is definitely an alpha structure. I can feel it.
I believe in everything you say, or don't get your hopes too high.
There's something off about this place.
How so?
Does this mean we're gonna find an elder on each layer of the structure?
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, this is not good. But weren't these things sealed away in the Age of Isolation?
This is probably, you know what? Interesting. So we're getting more backstory too. Age of Isolation. Sealed away. So I thought the humans were like in an apocalyptic scenario and had lost a war or whatever. That implies no. In truth, they actually succeeded. They won, but barely. Excuse me. So, this is the result, right? They have some technology, some robots, but most of the other robots, the regular machines, are hostile. They're an enemy. Age of Isolation. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder, you know what? She said they were supposed to be sealed off. I think they were. Here. This is where they were sealed. But something happened, right? Over time, their seal degraded and they broke free. And now they're using the very seal, the thing that kept them contained, as a mega structure to command the other machines. I think that's what's happening here. This spire was at first the thing that kept them contained, right? This general area. Makes sense. Of course, we won't know for sure until we get there. My guess is that she'll go to the very top. If there is no elevator going to the very top of the spire, then most likely is at the area that we get to finally, like from that final tower to the spire, there could be a computer or like a command desk. Maybe she shuts down the machines for good from there, right? Or she reseals them. Most likely, this is what they use to seal it in. So they probably should go up there and reactivate the sealing process to reintegrate the program that kept them contained and non-functional.
Two Elden machines in a single array?
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling, Warby, this is the one. This is definitely an alpha structure. I can feel it.
I believe in everything you say.
MSC Lucy ticks 16. 16 is my lucky number.
Is it?
Does this mean we're gonna find an elder on each layer of
That's
the
Orby, by the
structure?
way. The MS something 16, that's Orby.
But weren't these things sealed away in the age of isolation?
How much would I bet they were sealed down there? That's what it was. There was a pit they were all sealed in, because we can't go down there. And the spire was the main focal point, you know? So let's go to the next area. Actually, we'll end it here. With this beautiful central, you know, visage in mind, you know? So if I continue, I should go end up right back there, I think. And even if I don't, that final boss wasn't that big of a deal. Just kill it real quick and then go across again. Bye-bye! She's so cute. This game is so much fun. Okay, but I gotta end it here. I'm so exhausted. It is 10:30 at night. I gotta take a shower. I forgot to take one last night. And I was supposed to end like 2 hours ago. I had to stretch, I'm sorry. Okay, that's the wrong mouse. Boop. Whoops. Okay. Give me minutes and I will get the outro done. Actually, what I'll do is I forgot to turn FLux off from my laptop, so it's really orange. There we go. Okay. Oh. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a fun time. Songs of Six. It's a really interesting game. It's very complex. It's very overwhelming at times. I gotta fix my light, sorry. But very enjoyable. Now, again, I'm hesitant to play it on stream because it just like my gameplay of this 70 hours of playing it was a lot of doing like kind of nothing a lot of times, just like sitting there waiting for something to happen, for certain things to happen, or like waiting for them to finish. And like I'm sure it can be fun, you know, but like it's just one of those games where like this so I forgot their name already. Skrunkle, right? Skrunkle. Hold on. I just realized. Oh. I made a mistake. I just realized. So I was looking at the follows and I saw the Skrunkle and I realized the raider. So Vivian Standby was the one who raided us earlier. I thought it was Physicist. My brain wasn't thinking. I'm so tired all the time and speaking so much drains me that I was completely mistaken. I'm so sorry. Vivian, if you end up watching this later on, I'm so sorry. I think I had attributed the raid to Physicist, but it was you. So thank you, Vivian, for the raid. I'm so sorry. I should have realized. Okay, so Skrunkle though, Skrunkle Bungalow. I said they had like over 1,000 hours into Songs of Six. Welcome in, Roomba. I'm sorry, I'm about to end stream. I'm so exhausted right now. Thank you. Thank you. You have a lot to look forward to. The VOD, for the first like 3 hours, I had no game audio. I forgot to turn the audio on. There wasn't much to miss. It was just music, but it's good music. I would have liked the music to be on for my entire Yap session. Yeah, so it was mostly just music because the It was of a game called Songs of Six, which is it's a colony 4X kind of game, and I was just yapping about it the entire time. So if you want to listen to me yap the entire time, it'll be available for you. And I'm planning on, speaking of which, I'm planning on maybe adding audio. I might go back to it and edit the VOD for the YouTube posts later. So it might be fixed then. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's just, again, it's just yapping. And there really isn't that much else going on in that game. Now, MOTORSLICE would be a different story. If we had lost audio there, I would have been even more upset. So, but yeah, Songs of Six though. For those who watched it, I hope if you guys enjoy Age of Empires and what have you, I highly recommend you guys give it a shot. It's a lot of fun. And once the new update comes up in 15 days, I will play on stream proper from start to probably only a couple hours, because it's more fun to play solo than it is to watch someone play, in my opinion. But I'm sure it depends on who you're watching. Some people can make it interesting. Shenmir, I feel like might be able to enjoy this. And I feel like you might be able to make some good content out of it. So, or maybe I just take a slow day and just do nothing and just play Songs of Six or something for a while. I don't know. But the earlier few hours of the game, it has a lot of activity usually, and then it slows down significantly until you like get really going. So yeah, I highly recommend it. And of course, MOTORSLICE, she's always so cute. P is always so cute, and it was fun. This time was a lot better than last time. I mean, I enjoyed last time, don't get me wrong, but combined with the fact that I yapped for 3 hours, I felt a lot better about not yapping nearly as much during MOTORSLICE. Of course, a lot of activity happened. I was able to maybe make something out of nothing a little more often, which is always a good thing for me, because I'm always self-conscious if I'm not talking. But I felt a little bit better about today's potential for content than I was last week. Can I stop saying Hello? Regardless, lovely game. I'm definitely finishing this. It's going to be the game we'll be playing for the next few months. And if I can stream every single week, we can finish it sooner. But remember, I have to still be careful about how often how much space I take up in my SSD drives. We still only have like maybe 480 or so gigabytes. But this stream alone will be about like 10, 15 gigabytes, maybe 20 gigabytes, which is not great. So, regardless, lovely game. I'm playing more of this next time, and hopefully it'll be next week instead of 2 weeks from now. So we'll see. But I'm done. I'm exhausted. I'm okay. I'm still alive, still kicking. I'm not sick. Nothing wrong with me. I'm just tired all the time and a little demoralized still. And I want to get a video out, and I haven't even touched it, even though I have plenty of ideas. I'm just freaking lazy, and that laziness is coming back to bite me in the ass, like it always does. Because of course. Anyways, thank you so much for watching, everybody, and I hope you had a good time. Remember, thank you for joining me. I know it was the very last second. I'm sorry you weren't able to watch me the entire time, but hopefully you enjoyed the VOD. Yeah, it was good. I think it was good, despite my stammerings and breathlessness, because I don't know how to pace myself. I'll definitely consider it. I want to try to do it on my own first, but I would eventually need a proper editor to help me. So once I've gotten things going, once I've developed my style of editing of what I want it to be, like a baseline, I would then think of having you help me. I'd have to teach you what I would do, and because like the whole point is I would want it a certain way, and like for Martin's, for instance, Martin used to make his own his videos, and then he got an editor, and despite getting an editor, his content has stayed the same. The type of the flow of his videos is roughly the same. So that means he had to teach his editor how he wanted his videos to be edited, kind of thing, you know? So I gotta actually start though. I need a baseline. I need to figure out my vibe when it comes to edited videos, you know? So once I've accomplished that and got a few videos out, I think I would actually appreciate your help. Right? So I gotta get there though. I need to take the first step, and I'm procrastinating, and I'm too lazy. So, but yeah, I would appreciate that. Thank you, Rimba. Weeb, thank you for joining me tonight. Hopefully you enjoyed. King of Chaos, thank you, thank you, thank you. Nova Gears, thank you very much for joining us today. I feel it's been a while since I've seen you. Sorry. Physicist, thank you very much for joining us today, and thank you for joining the raid too. Who's next? Vivian, again, thank you for the raid. I'm so sorry for attributing it to physicist. My brain wasn't thinking straight. I also was physicist and the words raid. I'll try to text you later or something like that. So, or not text you, message you later. I don't know who else was here. I think it was, who was it? Who was here earlier? Because the chat stops at 8:30, unfortunately. I don't remember who. I mean, Skrunkle. Skrunkle was here. Thank you for Skrunkle, and thank you again for the follow. And there was one more person who was here earlier. They're the first chatter for the day. And I don't remember who it was. Damn. Regardless, thank you, whoever that was. Lurkers, thank you for lurking in the background. I hope my nonsense, as usual, was enjoyable for you. Viewers on YouTube, I really hope you get audio for the first 3 hours. It's just going to be music. That's all it's going to be. You won't really miss that much if I don't do it. But it's frustrating. It's very frustrating that I fucked up. I was editing my settings and I had muted the audio and forgot to unmute it. I thought I'd fixed it, but I only saw my audio was unmuted and I had forgotten to unmute the game audio, which means the capture grabbed nothing. But again, you didn't miss much. It's just a song. That song I showed when you were in the actual game the second time I went back in with audio was the song that was playing. So theoretically, I could get that song and just have it play on repeat for 3 hours. That's an option. So I'll see. I'll figure it out. Anyways, I am done. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I'll see you all next time. Hopefully next week. We'll see what happens. Talk to you later. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I will. You too. Thank you. Bye-bye.